Alright, you guys, welcome back to Run Pack Goes Planewalking, episode 22. Let's get into it. Last time, we began with our adventurers on the 4th level of the Undermountain, a dungeon beneath a mountain outside of Waterdeep where we are searching for Hire's lost brother, Monty, who supposedly went dungeoneering here, looking for money to bring back to the other people of Aether who are like fucking sleeping at some church. Who cares? We're on the 4th level. These levels getting harder as they get deeper. We had set up our mega tent near 3 other tents. Malagus and Hire took the first watch. They talked about brothers, blah, 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 feelings, you know, that sort of gross, mushy stuff. They noticed another mega tent. I'm assuming it was smaller than ours, though I didn't ask specifically, with people active inside. After they went to sleep, Deimos and Oro took over the watch. They saw an awakened shrub in the distance. In the morning, Hire set out to make friends with the other people around. We found a large, hairy guy who was extremely unfriendly. Meanwhile, Samir exited his own private tent. New all-black dungeoneering outfit.
God,
Why are you laughing
Samir
about
was
it?
on some other shit last episode.
What do you mean? It was very in character.
The outfit change was only the beginning of it. Okay, Hire approached the other group in the mega tent. They weren't super friendly. They were sort of diminutive about our Running Rats guild that we've recently joined. And they told us the name of their guild is the Apple Pudding, which is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Later on this floor, Dulum pulled a cursed sword out of the wall through, I think it was pureness of heart. We found a room with a freaky burned up cat thing inside of this huge brazier. That's brazier as in the things you light as a lamp, not as in the things that hold a big, beautiful.
Whoa.
Beautiful, gorgeous woman.
There was a set of playing cards and a sort of leather wallet that had a riddle inside, which I think Hire was the one who brilliantly figured out that we had to burn 9 cards. Was it Hire? I say it's Hire. Hire gets the credit. Oh, we had to burn 9 cards to open a hidden door. Meanwhile, Oro tried to burn some bugs, then learned that in the material plane, animals have souls and are alive, and that freaked him out. Hire solved the card puzzle, found an ancient tabaxi, sort of mummified, with a cat's eye dewdrop necklace, which was enchanted with kitty falling, which would give the wearer resistance to all falling damage. Moving on through the dungeon, Samir to Dulum, I believe, admitted that he was in the jungle so long when he was trapped in jungle hell for like 10,000 years that he has actually, like, his fucking memory chip has degraded and he has forgotten some of our old conversations, so now he feels awkward to talk to us. Meanwhile, we found a petrified statue of a human positioned right in front of the stairs to the 5th floor. With many carvings all along it. It seemed like somewhat of a waypoint, including a carving in Monty's handwriting that said, "Beyond this point, you may die, but the prepared survive," with, of course, a rat symbol to represent the Running Rats, who are not a lame guild. They have many cool members.
Oh, you forgot to mention that statue. That's bagged. Bagged that shit.
Oh, yeah, we took that shit with us.
That shit's coming with.
We took this fucking statue with us. That's ours now. We're probably going to resurrect him if we remember to do it, because it sucks to use a corpse as a waypoint, you guys. There's a lot of parts about climbing Mount Everest that are unethical, and that's just one of many. On the 5th floor, on the stairs down, we found 2 burnt corpses sort of melted together, the Thing style. It was 2 of the elves from the group Hire talked to earlier in Megatent. There was also just like a lot of smells of old blood. It was really gross. In the first room, we found the 3rd elf from that party sitting cross-legged. He was like, yeah, I killed the other 2, but they were going to betray me. Once they found the great artifact, they were going to betray me. We just sort of speedwalked past him and his issues. We walked through some deep mud. There was this hallway where we like sunk pretty deep into it. And then torches dropped in the mud, caught on fire because it was in fact oil.
Classic.
Samir started melting. Samir and Hire hid in the bag of holding while Deimos created a Tensor's floating disc that Dulam, me, and Mally rode out. And Dulam teleported Deimos out. Dulam's foot had been stuck in a bear trap, but it pried it out, and white lasers shone out of Dulam's torn up foot because of its mutation. Similarly, like right after that, Samir admitted to us that he had an extreme fear of hiding in bags of holding because the way he originally got teleported to Surcad was accidentally through a bag of holding accident. So that's fucked up.
They're real. They happen all the time.
It could happen to you. We proceeded on to the 6th floor where we ran into a cave-in just at the bottom of the stairs. Past the cave-in was a room full of mimics, which Orpheus very sneakily snuck into, and found a giant door among the sleeping mimics with a huge piece of parchment on the wall that read, "To whomever follows themselves into this corridor, you may find my great and wonderful trap. For here you will find I have placed 4 chests around the central pillar. The 3 are trapped, but 1 holds the key." And this is funny because all the mimics look like chests. So it fucking sucks.
It's funny.
Oro scrambled under the wreckage back to where his friends were, and they made a plan to set off a fire to upset all the mimics and have them run around like crazy, while Dulam watched with its keen mind to figure out which 4 didn't move around. So Deimos shot one with a firebolt and they all went crazy. Meanwhile, for safety's sake, Samir allowed us into his tent, which turned out to be bigger on the inside and absurdly fancy. There was a king-sized bed piled high with pillows, golden light from a crystal chandelier, all this bullshit. Hire and Deimos took the first one. Hire asked Deimos if he wanted to go back for his father, and Deimos was like, "Fuck that guy, Samir's my real dad." 5 child goblins came to check out our tent, but didn't cause any problems. Then me and Malagus went on watch. We had some stupid heart-to-heart. Up the stairs around... Up the stairs across the hallway, I saw someone hiding around a corner, a human with a boot on. I sort of snuck up around him and jump scared him. It was an older halfling who was basically worried we were trying to stake out the tunnel and attack a new path. But I was like, no, we're just figuring out this mimic puzzle. If you meet us here tomorrow morning, we can all go through it together. And then I went back downstairs and Malagus and I playfully boxed each other for like a while.
That was cute.
Mid-boxing, we noticed that filling the passageway and almost completely invisible, flush against the walls, floor, and ceiling was a gelatinous cube. Whoa! Dragging a tiny goblin child limp inside it across the floor and completely trapping us in. That brings us back up to date. Let's go, baby.
All right, so you all find yourselves between a rock and a hard place, or should I say a toothy place, a la Mimics, and a squishy, slimy place, a la the gelatinous cube. The cube is a slow-moving thing, but honestly, in the grand scheme of things, not that slow. It could probably reach your little area, your tucked-away nook, in a minute's time or less. It fills the entire door frame now, from end to end, wall to wall, and it's slightly translucent. You can see all the way through it, but it's like looking through thick glass, like aquarium glass. You see little splotches of what look like dust and debris shoved inside of this cube, as well a goblin dragged up against the bottom floor of it, face down. Looks to have been caught dead center in the gelatinous cube. So far, as you all recall, most of the mimics had gone to sleep, but about a dozen still remain active and hungry, hunting around the room slowly, listening for any sounds they can hear that might indicate living things they can bite onto. So, you guys are all trapped here. So far, the only people awake are Orpheus and Malagus. But I assume that you would probably say something, Oro.
Yes. Alice, wake up the others.
Oh shit, all right, and he runs inside the tent now and bangs on two of his knives together, making a loud clink, 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 clink. Hey, wake the fuck up! We got a problem! And with that, I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Can I ask, did I get a long rest before this?
This is not a long rest yet. The evening is not finished.
Okay, Hire got a 12 on initiative.
Woo! I got a 16, maybe? 16.
Nice. What did you get over there, Duelam?
9.
9, okay. It is also at this point that I should mention Demos. Poor Demos is feeling unwell. He's sick and has a tummy ache and is sitting this out in Samir's tent.
No!
As we start initiative, Orpheus, you look off and see the giant gelatinous cube sloshing its way down the corridor. Malagus looking at it too. Shit, I don't know what we're supposed to do. That thing looks fucking scary. And just as you guys look at it in fear, and the rest of those inside wake up, Duelam, you come out of your sentry mode to find a rustling in your bag. Oh god, not again, you think. Another fucking dog is probably coming out. As the bag shakes and shivers and looks to be opening from the inside. Please, if I could have everyone welcome back to the table, Jaya.
I'd like to force the bag closed.
You see a giant hippo-like head poke out of the head, Duelam.
Where am I?
Jaya, you crawl out now. You find yourself in a lavish tent with beautiful pillows and blankets and rugs all around you. You see the rest of your friends, but they look nervous.
Where?
There's a gelatinous cube.
No, you haven't been in that bag.
Is that fucking Jaya? What are you doing in there?
Oh god. There's so many other giants
You know-
in that bag now.
I fell in, and I thought I was at home. Oh, are we back at the hotel? Did you guys get a new place? Is that what this is?
There's a gelatinous cube, like, right?
Duelam, did you know you had a person in there?
Yeah, we're very far underground, in water deep.
A lot
Yeah.
happened while you were gone.
What? Who are you guys again? Just one more time. Just.
Oh, I see. The sun's getting
refresh
real
the-
low.
I want to give you a
refresh
little,
my,
a little playful slap. Get together! There's a gelatinous cube right there, y'all!
Oh god,
Right
does time work differently within that bag of holding? Did Jaya get smeared too?
We need
Dude,
to stay.
How long
What?
is this gonna take? I need to get back home to my children.
Sun's getting real
Please.
low.
Your children are not in the bag. I cannot emphasize that enough.
I just saw them in there.
Oh no.
Samir looks over at you, Duelam, and shakes his head. I knew there would be fucking people in there. You're kidding me. We're gonna have to burn it.
Jaya, you're in war. Attack cube.
Jaya, you're up now. You're up. You're out. It is actually your turn. You're first in initiative somehow.
I'm just so good.
You're looking off in the distance, Jaya. It's sort of hard to see what exactly Orpheus is talking about. You just see a goblin getting dragged along the ground, and what looks like sort of like a filmy, glassy texture in the hallway.
So can you guys just run me through real quick? Can we go for anywhere?
Behind that wall, and I point at the wall behind us, the only escape, is a room full of 100 sleeping mimics. So if we go there, we need to keep very quiet. Probably even in here, we need to keep pretty quiet unless we wake them up, which is fine because they can't get in here to us. But if we all start melting, we might want to go into there to them.
Oh, okay. I don't think I could shoot this. This doesn't feel like something I could shoot.
I concur.
I'm gonna take a torch. I'm gonna take one of my torches, light it, and throw it at the cube.
All right, you light up a torch. It ignites in your hand as the flint and steel ignites. The oils on the end. You see a little easier now as in front of you the filmy, sort of glassy texture of a gelatinous cube. You huck the torch. Are you trying to damage it or just light up the area?
I want to throw it right in front of him to see if he might catch on fire, but I also do want to get a better look of what's inside of him.
Okay, you huck the torch at him. Roll to hit then. This is gonna be like an unarmed strike.
Okay. Woo! 19, baby. 19.
Wow.
Yeah, alright, nice. You huck the twirling, spinning, flaming torch in this direction, and the torch lands perfectly right on the floor in front of the cube as it sort of squelches forward. It squelches just onto the top of the torch, and you see the flames licking at the edge of the slime, lighting up the area a little better. You now have a better view of the ooze itself. This thing is a giant, perfect cube. It fills the hallway literally end to end. You see no airway to get to the other side of the passageway. In fact, it basically stops right at the staircase up. As you recall, you're sort of at the bottom of a small, about half a story staircase, and so behind this cube, all you can see is the half stairs leading up. You can't really see much behind it. The cube itself is fairly translucent. It was sort of hard to catch from a distance. The only thing that really stands out to you is the sort of cleanliness that it leaves on the walls and floor behind it. You noticed before where there was a lot of dust in the dungeon. Now it is perfectly cleaned under and besides the cube. Alongside, there's bits of clouded dust inside of the cube in spaces, and the most obvious thing is a large goblin. Not exactly full grown, you'd think, but perhaps more like a adolescent goblin, face down in the bottom of the cube, about a third of the way in. It looks to all the world as a dead creature. It's getting dragged along the ground.
So, what if we made a little something to jump over it? I don't know if we want to race that, but
It's touching the ceiling, I think.
You
if
look up,
close.
it touches every wall and ceiling.
oh goddamn! Oh, I think we should just go in that room. I can be real quiet. I can be really quiet.
The problem will be if it follows us, we're going to have to fight it real quiet. But it did at least give us more time to think.
How fast is it? How fast is it moving?
It looks to be moving somewhat slowly. You can't quite tell though. You'll probably have to wait a full turn to see.
Okay. I guess that's it for my turn. I don't really have much on my person like in the situation.
Then up next is Sir Orpheus. You look at this thing as it creeps down the hallway. It's moving slow, and its initiative wasn't that high. It seems to be probably one of the last things to move, but nevertheless, it is fully filling the rooms. What would you like to do?
It's such a good question. I don't know, Mason. I don't know. I have to be quiet. I have a vial of blood. I have a bottle. Okay, this is what I do. Seeing Jaya's attack, I want to take my bottle of oil and holding it in my hand, cast catapult on it. Actually, sorry, of course not holding it in my hand, shoving it in my non-functional gun, Arcane Focus. So your cube needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which I would argue it has disadvantage on since it can't jump in any direction except backwards, and I'm shooting down the hallway.
Yeah. It's got a dex of 1.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead, make the save.
Here I go.
Good roll.
Minus
Not good
5
enough.
is 12.
Yeah, don't
total.
worry, the DCU is 16. So it's going to take 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Don't know how that exactly goes for it. That'll be
go
10.
ahead and roll the damage.
Yeah.
Are you trying to have this thing explode on it, or are you just rocketing it into the inside?
I'm hoping it'll like sort of get inside, then collide with some of the bones, etc., floating around in there and break inside.
Got it. Okay, that sounds good.
Okay, then I will turn to my party. Does anyone else have oil?
I mean, I still kind of smell like it from that pit, but no.
Are my clothing soaked in oil?
Isn't Malagus greasy?
Hey, shut the fuck up, alright? I'm not that greasy.
We don't have time to wring him out.
You look down. Your clothes are not soaked. It's been several hours of walking since then, and it would have been really uncomfortable to leave them oil soaked, so you've been able to, like, wring them out such that they're not
probably
soaked
Deimos
anymore.
prestidigitated me.
Prestidigitated. He's sick in the tent. You guys, I think Deimos is under the weather. He is very
shit,
ill.
I had a smarter thing I could have done, but
He
I
has a
didn't.
tummy ache.
It seems like he should back up and come help us.
He said his tummy hurts.
All right. Samir, do you carry oil? It feels like something you would carry.
He looks sort of behind at his sleek black backpack and goes, I think I might have some, but what is your plan? You haven't told us yet.
If we can shoot it full of enough oil, maybe we can set it on fire.
Are you sure it's flammable? That thing looks
How
pretty...
would I be sure?
I worry that trying to kill it before it gets to us might be impossible. I think we should just start getting rid of some of the larger rocks on the side here and making our way into this next room.
Okay, you guys do that. I'm going to... I'll stand point because I want to cast grease on it. Into it, you know.
All right, go for it. Go cast your grace. Do you wait? Can you do it now or you have to wait?
I have to wait, but I'll stare it down.
All right, so you notice that the sort of bottle of oil that you hucked into the center of it did crack open a little bit, and the oil is seeping into the ooze a bit. Half of it looks to sort of be diffusing through. Some of it looks to also just be sort of digested up, eaten a little bit. But the bludgeoning damage did hit, you think. Give me a perception check.
18, baby.
All right, you look and you notice from the bludgeoning damage that you did, you are not sure that it took the full brunt of it.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, honestly.
Okay. That's the end of your go then. Up next is Higher. Higher, what would you like to do?
I turn to my group and go, I don't know how helpful I'll be. I can't really move the rocks either, but I'll form a front line and I'll just go ahead and cast Magic Missile.
Okay. You twist your hands and magic missiles appear. Roll damage.
And we did not get a rest, right?
You have not gotten a rest yet.
Okay.
No, unfortunately not.
Magic missile. Magic missile.
Cool. So I rolled poorly. So the total is going to be 4, 6, 10 damage.
Okay, that's still pretty good. 10 damage goes flying toward the gelatinous cube, smacking into the side of it.
It is damage.
Yes, the force does look like it impacts fully into the side of this thing. All of your missiles do sort of fizzle quickly into the ooze, though. Your damage was dealt successfully. This thing is just real fucking big. It doesn't seem to slow its movement or hunger in the slightest as it oozes further. Anything else you got to do on your turn, Higher?
Oh, fuck. Guys. Guys, I think we're gonna die. I guess I'll try to use the rest of my turn to, create a better path with the rocks if I can, start moving any rocks.
Yeah, okay. On your bonus action, you can do so. I'll need a strength check from you, though.
Okay. 7.
Okay, that is not quite the DC I had in mind. So as you go to start pulling on him higher, you see that it's somewhat precarious. You think if you pushed really hard, you could just topple all the rocks over, but that would be pretty loud, and it would once again leave you guys open to attacks. So with your 7, you don't feel comfortable enough or confident to be able to remove any of the rocks successfully.
Yep. Sorry, guys. I'll be defense.
With that, I move on to now Duelam is up. Duelam, what would you like to do?
Having looked at this hole for a while, did you say that some of the mimics are still awake, or are they all asleep?
Yes, about a dozen of them are still up. They're not moving quickly anymore. Before they were in a frenzy, bouncing off the walls. Now they're sort of just sniffing along the ground, as it were. You look in and they're just sort of stumbling around. You've noticed that they don't really seem to look in the traditional sense. They mostly just seem to be listening and perhaps smelling. Either way, though, right now they are not moving very fast. About a dozen. It's a big room, though, from what you can tell.
Okay, I'll turn to my group. It seems like some of the mimics are still awake. If we go in there, they could probably wake up the others.
What if we're real fucking tired? Or it's not tired. I'm so tired. What if we're real fucking sneaky about it, you know?
I don't think many of us are very sneaky.
Shit.
I do have another idea, though.
What is it, Dylan?
Please.
Well, we could get into 2 groups. One group go into the bag of holding, the other into my bag. And then while I'm inside of my bag, I could teleport one person holding both bags through the slime.
Now that's interesting.
True, we could at least lead it away.
Not to be trapped in here so
That
much.
could work. Just as a gameplay mechanism to remind you guys, it hasn't come up yet because you haven't been in combat yet with the bag of holding, but to crawl into a bag of holding or a bag of extra dimensional space, it does cost an action. So to leaving also costs an action, just for your guys' knowledge.
So it would cost 2 actions to get in?
And out.
Okay.
It's pretty fast all in total, like 10, 12 seconds in the overworld, especially when you're out of combat. That kind of stuff doesn't matter, but for this, I just want to let you guys know. But either way, that's a pretty good idea. There is one problem, though. Aren't there fucking dogs in one of your bags?
Yes,
I'd rather
but
the dogs.
Jaya just came from there.
Jaya, did you see any dogs in there? Jaya, you don't know what you saw.
I think I saw my kids. Pretty sure.
Did you
I'm
fucking
ready to
die?
meet Jaya's kids.
All right, then.
Hey man,
Hire's
all I
going
know
to
is that I was home not too long ago.
So listen, we can all agree that Jaya's kids definitely aren't real, right?
Yeah, seems
the
more
thing.
likely.
Well, I'm almost scared if the bag can replicate DNA, can it also then have offspring on behalf of other people?
Would that count as your offspring if you didn't make it?
Oh god. Oh god.
That's sort of interesting. I don't know if it's offspring, though. It's probably more like a brother.
I don't know.
Oh god, I could use one of those right now. I think whatever we do, it's a lot better than the cube, though.
Yeah, I'm all in on Dulam's bag thing.
Well, who would like to stay out of the bags?
I can do it. Unless someone else wants to, but I'm brave and I'm resilient and I'm very teleportable. Also, I've already used my action.
I would also be willing to, just because Demos wants to stay in my little tent, and I don't know if I can bring the tent into your bag. That it might be too many in a row, and I think being outside and carrying it myself would be better.
But then the cube will just go for you, Samir, in the tent.
Wouldn't Dulam teleport me? Isn't that the plan?
Yeah, but
Samir
you
is
can't
saying
take the
he can-
tent with you.
I think he's saying he can hold all three at once.
It would be a lot, but I could make it work. Haha.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
This thing seemed to have caught us in an unfortunate situation, though. We are very backed into the corner. In the off chance that Dulam's plan doesn't work, I also think that the stealth idea could be turned into a run for our lives idea. Dulam, you know which 4 chests are the right ones, right?
Yes.
That's
We could
true.
just each go for a different one and just hope that we make it through, grab what we need, and run to the other end before any of the mimics in there catch on. I don't know about you all, but I think we could probably run from one end to the other in 30 seconds or less. If we do
I
so,
could
they
do it
might
so
not.
fast you couldn't see me.
Just, it's nice to have backup options. Just an idea. Regardless, though, we can do the Dulam bag idea now. Well, Dulam, what do you think? I suppose it is your bag.
I think this plan is more safe.
I like it as a backup plan, though. I think backup plans are important.
All right, so Dulam, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'll start getting inside my bag.
All right. You climb in there. Which bag are you climbing in? I suppose you have. So, I guess just for bookkeeping, Hire has the bag of holding, right?
I think so.
Okay, so, are you stepping into the bag with the dogs in it? We'll call it dog bag.
Yeah, just because mechanically, like, I think I don't know. The multi-dimensions thing, I don't know if I can cast across dimensions, so I just want to go inside my bag.
Okay, you'll probably have to use your rope that you have, the self-winding one, to drop down there so you don't take fall damage on the way. So you unwind your rope, it drops down smoothly, and you sort of slide a little ways down the rope to just sort of be right inside of the bag. You can sort of have it where your little head is peeking just out so you can see through the portal, or
Cool.
through the entrance, I guess. All right, so should we just follow you in there, Dulam?
Sure. Some of you will probably have to watch out for creatures down here.
Fucking creatures, Jesus. Look, we're always fighting creatures of some form or another.
That's kind of what we do for a living.
Yeah,
Before
all
it was
right.
only ghosts.
And that, I suppose, is Dulam's turn. Up next is Samir. Samir looks out at you all. All right, should I be the one out, or Orpheus, did you want to? I suppose I could just pull Demos out and drag him with me. He's very sick. You know his tummy hurts.
You can. I know. I'm hearing you, and well, I think it's ridiculous. I know I don't have time to fight you on this. If you can do this without melting or something, then yes, I'll go in. I trust you. You got this.
He looks at you, and you see his eyes sort of narrow, and he goes, Orpheus, I think you are more brave than I am, and we both know this. I would think that you would be safer
Yes.
out here.
Okay, I'll stay out here. You jump in.
He nods his head. Right, off I go then. Dulam, should I just jump down? It looks like quite a fall.
How about you go into your tent, Samir?
What does that mean?
What? What do you mean? What does it mean?
Are you going to carry him?
Deimos' stomachache.
I'll
Yes, I'm
just-
carrying him, aren't I? Isn't that the whole point?
I will get Demos out. Hold on. And he darts inside the tent, and a moment flashes, and you see him walk out with Demos sort of slung over his shoulder. Demos is green around the face.
God, I knew I shouldn't have let him eat out of my bag of mercury during our watch.
He fucking ate the mercury, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right,
Typical
me and Demos
Deimos.
now were into your bag higher. Or I suppose Dulam is carrying it. There are a lot of bags happening.
No, I think you go into Doolam's bag, I think.
Right. He kicks behind him at the tent on the ground, and it snaps one of the poles inside downward, and you see the whole thing collapse quickly into a smaller form as he grabs it up off the ground, slaps it into his backpack, and descends the rope with Demos into Dulam's bag. They descend all the way down Dulam, past you, down the rope to the bottom floor, where many of the sort of clattered around items are laying. It smells weird in here. We shouldn't stay in here too long. It might learn our imprint and create more of us.
I agree.
Right? And with that, it is now the gelatinous cube's turn. The great creature moves 5, 10, 15 feet forward, slurping along the way. It's huge, and while it looks like it's moving slowly, half speed for normal creatures, it does slide along the walls with some sort of apparent ease. You see it slurp over the torch that Jaya had thrown, immediately extinguishing it. Some ooze bubbles up a bit as it takes a bit of fire damage running over the edge of the torch, but the torch is quickly extinguished, leaving you all with just what little lights you have on hand. It moves 15 feet forward. Oriface, you look at it as it approaches right up next to you within 5 feet. And the great ooze is going to make an engulfing attack. Orpheus, as a small part of the ooze, it's sort of beautiful the way it moves, like water all of a sudden, swashes toward you like a wave, reaching out with a large bulbous pseudopod-like arm to engulf you. The great thing reaches out, and I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Okay.
It's a high DC.
It was really good knowing you guys.
What was that?
Is
Is that a 9?
It's a 9. Single digits. It's a 9. I'll just go ahead and roll a new character.
You all watch in horror as the gelatinous cube squelches up 15 feet right up behind Orpheus. Orpheus, you were busy shouting out orders. You felt confident in your leadership ability, and the plan felt good. And all of a sudden, right along your body, your arm and leg get pulled in, and all of a sudden the rest of your body gets sucked into the inside of the gelatinous cube, pulled quickly to about center mass of the entire thing. As it does so, it immediately...
Wait.
What? It slurps out real nice. The way it moves, again, is very confusing. It slides down the hallway very slowly, but the way its sort of pseudopod-like arm reaches out and grabs you, it looks like it actually had kind of a range on its reach. It reaches out easily 5 feet. You think it might even be able to reach further.
Oh, God.
So it could have even stopped up a little shorter and still grabbed out an arm. But as it grabs onto you and sucks you in, it immediately does 6d6 damage.
I'm dead.
A total
You
of...
see the light leave Oro's goggles.
You could live this. 66.
No, he rolled. It's 22. I'm unconscious. Good night, you guys.
It was 22 damage. Orpheus, you are pulled in, and it takes a second, as it's the same feeling when you hold your hand over fire for a moment, and the first couple seconds almost nothing happens. It's sort of an eerie feeling, and then all of a sudden a burning acidifying feeling falls over you as you are burned up from the outside in, acid burning away at your clothes, at your hair, at your items, and everything goes black.
Flicker, flicker, flicker. Slump.
Orpheus, your body is still engulfed, center mass of this creature. The rest of you guys can see Orpheus sort of suspended almost in the air, but head is slumped down, and you see Orpheus's clothes are rapidly melting away. The goggles even looks to have a small bit of acid clung to the sides, burning away. Oro's hair burning away as well. It's a nasty look.
If you bald me, Mason, if you bald me.
We'll see how long you stay in here. Right now, Orpheus, you are effectively restrained if you come back and you move
Good.
alongside this thing. Like when
Okay.
it moves, you move.
Uh-huh.
So the way that gelatinous cubes work is right now you can be seen, but in D&D mechanics wise, you have total cover.
Oh.
Orpheus, you fall unconscious. As it is now Malagus' turn. Holy fucking shit, Aura, what happened? He runs up to the cube now and looks to pull you out. He tries to reach his hands in.
The foolishness of this man.
Curious if there's a rule for this. Hold on. There's gotta be, right? Oh yeah, here we go. The great creature seems to hold its ground as Malagus reaches in, making a strength check to try to pull you out. With a high DC, let's see if he's got it. Takes an action to do this. Malagus has a +0 to strength.
What the fuck? I
Comes
thought that was
out.
his good stat.
And he got a 6.
Ooh.
Dead.
He reaches in. You hear him screech out in pain as reaching into this cube, he seems to automatically take a total of, not that much, 8 damage of acid damage, burning away at him. Oops, I did too much. Burning away at the outside of him. Malagus is now injured as he pulls out his arms. He couldn't get deep enough to pull Orpheus out. Fuck that. Oh, Jesus. He pulls his arms out now, and you see his hands are bubbling with some sort of melty acid. I couldn't get deep enough. It was like trying to push through fucking concrete. He backs up now. Dulam, what's the plan? Are we still going in the bag? I want to pull Orpheus out.
Get in the bag. Hire can heal her.
Yeah, but Orpheus will still be in there.
This is why we make up backup plans, people.
There was no backup plan for someone getting engulfed.
Can Dulam teleport Oro out of the slime?
Dulam, all you need is line of sight for vortex warp, right?
Yeah.
You are confident you could pull Orpheus out. The problem is, though, is that would burn an action that you could have otherwise done something else.
Mm-hmm. We can deal with it, Malagus. Just get in the bag.
Okay, alright, fuck. Shit. He looks back and forth between Orpheus and you, Dulam. Alright, I'm trusting you on this, alright? I really don't want to go in there, though, because, okay, fuck, whatever. He runs over and he dives into the bag, grabbing the rope last second. Fuck, it's deeper than I thought! Scathing his hands. It fucking burns! My acidy arms. Shit, fuck. I need to get my coat tailored. It's burned up. Fuck. Oh, hey, Samir's down here. Hey, Samir. And that is the end of Malagus' turn. We come around to the top of initiative, Jaya. You see Orpheus is engulfed into this giant cube. You guys have actually been pretty quiet so far. No loud spells or firearms have gone off, so the mimics are still quietly moving about in the other room. Calmly. But now, Jaya, it is your go.
No, man. All I have is a gun. I can't shoot it. I can't. All I know is I can shoot it. It's so close. Oh my god, it's so close.
You could try to pull Oro out, since you have an actual strength stat, I believe.
I thought Jaya's was also bad.
To just a point, it's also a +0. But you know what? I'm so strong. I can do this, guys. Get out of the way. Stand back. This is about to get crazy. I position myself, and I take a really big stance, as if I'm the strongest man alive.
You're the strongest man alive, baby.
Jai's a big dude, but it's all just it's all just love. It's all love. There's nothing but love in weight. He gets ready. He's taking a deep fucking breath as he reaches towards Orpheus.
You're reaching in? Alright, I'm gonna need
One second.
a strength check. High DC on this one, Jaya. This is a high DC strength check. So you're gonna have to give me a 17 or above. Let's see if you got it.
Okay, how the fuck do I do a strength check on this shit? Oh, there we go.
Oh my
go
god,
to
you have
your,
a +0 to
sheet.
strength, Jaya.
Good, but I'm so fucking good. The best fucking good.
Strongest man alive!
Let's go!
Jaya, you reach in, you push past it. What Malagus was saying was true. It did feel like you're pushing through some sort of thick liquid, like a honeyed substance. And the gelatinous cube burns at your arm as you reach in, but your strength is just enough. Your arthritis hides the pain. You're used to pain in your hands as you reach all the way in. As you do so, Jaya, you do suffer acid damage on your way in. It's only 3d6. Ooh, but a high roll. You suffer 16 acid damage as you go in and reach and pull Orpheus out onto the ground right beside you. The cube sort of quivers as you do so.
Orpheus! I slap him around a little bit. Wake up! Wake up!
You slap around. Orpheus looks dead. There is sort of acidified slime all over Orpheus and on your arm. You notice it's still sort of eating away a little bit at Orpheus, even as you've pulled him out. And Orpheus's clothes are tattered now, and hair is sort of burning away at the end, sort of fried.
Do we have time to revive him, or should we just move on?
That is Hire's job, right?
Yeah, I'll get him.
Okay.
Maybe.
I don't think I have any. Well, I assume I have like a flask with water somewhere. So I think I would try to wash away some of the acid off of this poor man's body.
Probably starting with my face, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, weird. Some hair's coming with it too.
It's like Nair.
Just waterboard him while he's down.
He can't die any more than he has already. So.
But I think Oro's technically like unconscious rather than full like dead.
Oh my god, are we gonna get the other bitch?
I really wanted her to come back in the cube.
Iceland maybe found a way around that, but it's only happened once where she hasn't come back.
Well, but she did come back.
That's true. She came back the first time, but not the second.
Oh, but not
time.
the second. Sure.
All right, then it is Sir Orpheus' turn next. Orpheus, you awake in a beautiful white afterlife. You are alone right now in a hallway of the great Candlelight Palace. You look
I start
around,
running.
nobody's near you.
Clang, 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 clang. I'm looking for anyone. Hello?
You go
Who's
running. 3 seconds later, you see an attendant in the hall who looks like you sort of spooked as you're running. Oh, Orpheus, is there something wrong?
Who's here? Did I see Knight? Anybody important? Is Dionysia here? When was the last time you saw Dionysia or Bisque?
I'm not sure, sir. I don't really keep up with the comings and goings.
Who's here? Who's here?
I believe Rizzi is in her chambers.
All right. Is Dionysia here? Is
Sir,
anyone else here?
I'm not sure. And at this point, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Fuck!
Big one.
Whew. 5. I'm down.
Okay. Back on the material plane in front of this ooze, Orpheus's body gets up, looking down now at the hands of this body and with a sort of who is that?
You're supporting me now. This is low, even for you, leader. What's your name again? I'm talking to you, Jaya.
Jaya said BRB.
Oh, Jaya's fucking loud.
I
Shut
said
up, or we won't let you kill yourself again.
Did you dump me in acid?
Look at the cube. Look at the cube. We're doing things.
You look
turn
behind
around.
you. There is a cube.
Fuck! What is that? Where are we right now?
None
I
of
wanna
your
try to
goddamn
scramble
business.
back. It's my business now that I'm here. I'm gonna
Nice
try to
haircut,
scramble back
loser.
and hide behind Malagus. What happened to my hair? I start.
Malagus
combing
is
my-
actually
Where
not
is it?
here. Visually, you don't see Malagus. In fact, you don't really see anyone you recognize besides Jaya and Hire and Dulam here. No one else. Samir and
All right,
Malagus are both
hired
gone.
Dulam,
You assume
leader.
that they're probably dead.
Where is Malagus? Did he die?
I think I'm gonna give like a look to Dulam and Jaya and purposefully not respond.
You've done a lot of fucked up stuff to me that I've sort of acknowledged could be ignorance or stupidity, and I continuously see my way out of it, but I don't want to fucking burn in acid! What's your plan?
Funny you ask. What would you do in this situation?
Yeah, funny enough, I think we were actually just gonna let your body burn. We kind of have a way out, but, I think that's kind of it.
I wouldn't get myself in situations like this because I think ahead, and I don't. Where are we? Are we underground? It smells.
Weird, you might want to, be in your body if you want to make sure bad things don't happen to it.
You feel your body, it's melting at the edges a little bit, still sort of hurting.
Oh, God.
If I could take a moment of your time, Orpheus, and steal it away for you to read a message that I'm sending you.
I'm waiting on it, baby. I'm looking at those ... Give me guidance. Give me stage direction. This is the last time I'm going to see y'all, because I am never coming here again. I'm done with my time being wasted. I'm done with being strangled and burnt in acid and waterboarded. So please quit killing my body. Just quit doing this. You all know I'm extremely powerful, right? I'm a planar arcanist. I understand things you all couldn't fathom. I mean, fuck, you're playing around in holes while I execute multiplayer stratagems on a scale you couldn't imagine. What I'm going to do, you can't undo. And tell Orpheus to quit dying so often, because next time he dies, he's going somewhere horrible, so he can learn what it means to be inconvenienced on this scale. Do you understand?
So, when you say that this is never going to happen again, what do you mean by that? What are you doing to his body?
It is actually exactly at this point, Orpheus, that the, or rather, Iceland, that the tick damage from the acid on your body deals 1d4 damage, which is only going to be enough to kill you, as you melt away just enough. And as you finish your question, Jaya, you see this angered, irate, almost red-faced, melted woman. Her eyes go limp and dark, and she falls to the ground.
Oh my god, thank god, I can't deal with that bitch anymore.
What was that? I feel like I heard someone bitching.
She was gonna wake up all the mimics with all that yelling and yapping.
You look behind you, Dulam, and sure enough, the mimics are a bit more active than before. You see a couple more have been woken up. You think maybe 15 are awake now. All right, and that is Orpheus' turn. I'm next, higher Vallejo.
I don't even have to use a meta magic point. Orpheus is so out. I am going to cast healing. Cool. I am going to touch Orpheus.
Whoa, what else are you gonna do to him?
Whoa. And heal Oro for big roll 22.
Holy fuck! I'm better than ever.
All right, Orpheus, you are up, baby cakes.
Oh God! Ow, Jesus! Was somebody waterboarding me? Oh.
You look down. The acid on your body is now slurped off. With Hire's healing magic, you see it sort of is like turned to water a bit and melted away. Some of the healing magic imbued into this acid to slurp it off of you, and your clothes are tattered. There's holes everywhere. The arms and leg holes specifically have been melted away, almost like a cropped tank top kind of look now.
Oh, that's not good.
You feel up, your hair is fringed and burns on the end, and you have this horrible, nasty taste like metal in your mouth. It is also you're very aware of the fact that just inches behind you is the great cube that just engulfed you.
I run forward. Okay, let's get going, you guys.
It is not your turn anymore, so you are going to stay right where you are. Jaya dragged you out, so you are 5 feet away, so here's where you sit. It is, Hire, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Orpheus, get in the bag! Unless you're not Orpheus. Just kidding. Iceland was just here. Get in the bag, please.
Get in the fucking bag, please.
Mason, is there anything I can do with my bonus action? To, help, get people in the bag or get in the bag, or no?
Unfortunately, there's nothing game mechanic wise that you could do to push people inside this bag. If you have any abilities or anything that use a bonus action on your character sheet that could help in this moment, you could share that now and use those. But otherwise, there's nothing you couldn't push someone in right now, unfortunately.
Okay. Fair. Just checking. We'll fully use my movement to like back up.
Okay,
away
there's not
from
much
the
more
cube.
room to back up. I'm going to go ahead and just on the map here move Malagus, Samir, and Demos into this other room just to show that they are in Dulam's bag. So you can move back a total of 5 feet before you hit a wall.
Yeah, cool. And I guess with my movement, can I try to also drag Jaya or Orpheus back a little bit as well?
Girl,
yes.
I'm a
In
big
fact,
bitch.
that could be something I'll let you use your bonus action for. You're moving at half speed, but it's literally only 5 feet, so it doesn't matter. Who would you rather drag, Jaya or?
Guess Jaya's turn is technically first, so I'll move Oro.
All right, Oro gets dragged over. I'm going to put you guys atop one another, but you're taking up the same space besides Dulam.
Whoa.
Um,
top of each other?
If that is
Wow.
all you've got left here, higher,
done.
yeah, that's a pretty good move there. Next up, then, I have Dulam.
Everyone, please get in the bags. And then I'm gonna step out a little bit, or I guess not step out. I'll peer out. And
Okay, you're
then I would
looking.
like to, with my sigils glowing, I would like to cast Vortex Warp on this slime.
Okay, you look at the slime, you hone the spell, thinking about it, and what saving throw am I making here?
It's gonna be con at disadvantage with my sorcery points.
Okay, 2 con rolls at disadvantage. And where are you trying to put it? Just like back as far as you can go?
Yeah, back at the beginning of the hallway.
Okay, awesome. You'll probably be able to push it back 15, 20 feet total, just because after that you just lose line of sight of the further hallway.
Sounds good.
But that saves a whole turn. Let's get him rolling over here. Con, disadvantage. He's got a high con. Let's see. Ooh, 2 high rolls. 21 was the lowest.
Oh, he saves.
Okay, I'm sorry. You hold out your vortex warp. It's a good. I don't know why I rolled again. It looks good, and you feel the magic pulsing, but this thing does not budge. It holds fast. Anything else you'd like to do, Duelam?
I mean, I don't have any more action or bonus action, so that's my turn.
Okay, you hear a shout from inside your bag, Duelam, from Samir and Malagus. Hey, we're not doing anything down here, but I feel like I'm angsty. Can we do anything? Yes, Duelam, is it worth climbing up the rope beside you to, throw things out of? I feel useless.
Do you think you could slow it somehow?
I definitely fucking can't, but maybe shithead over here can. The only things that come to mind is perhaps, some sort of, well, I can cast haste. Does that help?
That
Yeah,
would have
I-
helped her earlier.
Oh, haha. Well done. Samir weaves some magic. Actually, the way Samir casts magic is through his little backpack. He swirls it around, swiveling it to the front, reaching inside, and puts a bunch of things together until he has a small stick with a pointy bit. As he points it up at you, Duelam, and you see a ray of magic splurt out as the stick combusts into flames. He quickly throws it to the ground and pats himself out. As Duelam, you are hit with a haste spell. Your speed is doubled. You have a +2 bonus to AC, and you have advantage on dexterity saving throws. You also have an additional action on each of your turns.
Holy. Could I use it now or no?
He did cast it after your turn, so you'd have to use it on the next round.
Okay.
Okay, that should help, Duelam. He gives you a thumbs up from beneath. By the way, I do hear scritching sounds down here. Just as a warning, I think we should really look into the infrastructure of your bag here. I believe it might be dangerous.
I agree.
Right. And with that, the cube moves another 15 feet. 5, 10, 15. Jaya, you are in the path.
Oh.
It goes for an engulf at you as you stand there watching it come towards you. Jaya, I need a dexterity saving throw from you. It's a
I'm gonna
high DC,
fucking
same one as
die.
the one before, but you got it before, right? Oh no, you did strength before. Ooh, what's Jaya's dex?
But Jaya's dex is even better.
True.
16.
Oh, just one shy, Jaya. I'm sorry. It goes for the engulf on you. The great
Killing
tentacled
myself.
arm slurps out, grabbing onto you and pulling you in hard, sucking you in to its body.
Whoa.
Jaya, as it pulls you in, you go center mass, and the acid begins eating away on the outside of your body as it deals a big, low roll, 19 damage of acid. You cough out air as this horrible acidified ooze enters into your mouth and lungs, burning away. It hurts so bad. Ah!
You know, it kind of detracts from my arthritic pain, so it's nice in a way.
It is probably burning away all the nerves that hurt.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
And the cube stops right here. It is pressing up against Higher, Orpheus, and Duelam. You guys are all back against the stone wall in front of you. The cube is pushing in. It looks to engulf all of you. You see, it's a big thing, 10 by 10 by 10. It could probably engulf all of you guys and have room to spare. It is hungry and it is ready. And with that, it is Jaya's turn at the top of initiative. Jaya, you are still alive in this thing, but you are restrained. So basically the only action you have, save for casting a spell that doesn't have somatic components, is to push yourself out.
Okay, what check is that?
You're gonna need to make a strength check. It's gonna be hilarious if you're making strength checks and failing dex checks.
17!
Dude. Oh my god! That's
Lucky
fucking
roller.
crazy. Okay, Jaya, now this is an interesting point. Which side do you want to push out on?
Ooh.
Because
God.
you're basically pushing yourself out of this thing.
Thing.
You can push yourself out on the other side if you would like.
Oh, but then I'd be separated from everybody else.
I
It
mean,
is
our
your
goal
choice.
was to get over there at some point. Just Orpheus is gonna do it.
I mean, I guess Jaya isn't familiar with what the dungeon looked like before, or if there was like an entrance on the other side.
Yeah, I guess you know that there is a staircase in this direction, the way you guys came, and it looks to lead out somewhere further, but it's sort of hard to tell. It's dark over there.
I think
What you've
just
been hearing,
because-
though, all the yelling you've been hearing is to get on the other side of this thing, so your choice where you want to push out.
I think because my character is a little bit closer to that side, I would then go towards the stairs.
Okay, to the rest of you guys, this almost looks purposeful as Jaya gets sucked into the cube, and less than a second later, he
purpose.
pushes out on the other side, walking through,
That was fucking bad ass, Jaya.
burning up as you do so. Jaya, as you exit this creature, unfortunately, you do take a bit more acid damage, as it really just loves putting it
If
on
I
you.
die,
It's only 3d6 for a total of, kind of high, 13 damage as it melts into you.
okay, I have 5 hit points.
Oh, Jaya is bleeding on the other side, goopy acid pouring off. Jaya, all of your stuff is starting to melt. Your clothes are melting, your awesome cowboy hat is melting, and your beard is melting away.
You're fucking kidding.
It hurts your teeth, your dentures are starting to melt off.
My pain.
Your fingers feel normal. This is the normal level of pain for this.
Oh, good.
And you are now on the other side. Holy shit, did Jaya make it? I heard a lot of screaming.
I'm on the other side.
All right, you guys are pushed up against each other. Orpheus, you are up next.
Okay. Everybody
You
get
see
in
Jaya
the
on the other side.
Dylan, is everyone in the bags?
I am
You and
not,
Higher
and you
are
are
not.
Ah, okay. Would it be like a bonus action for me to hold open the bag and like just above Hire's head? Just slide him in?
It takes a full action to put a person, a living
Okay,
thing. in
I
a
will hold my
control bag.
action for after Hire's turn.
Okay, Higher, luckily you are right up next, so.
Great.
Oh, you-
I'll hand the bag to Oro and immediately get in.
Okay, Higher jumps in the bag. You're joining the Samir, Malagus, and Demos train. Oh, hey there, Higher. How you doing, man?
I think if it's okay, I would rather, like, go inside my bag.
Wow, he gets his own bag. Ah, I see how it is.
Oh, yeah.
Real prissy type. All right, well, you get to bed with a stone man.
Good.
All right, it takes your full action to get in there, Higher, so that is effectively your turn. Orpheus, it is now back to you. You saved your action for when Higher has an action,
Okay.
so it is now just
to pick
you and
up the
Duelam.
tent, is that like well, Duelam's in the bag too, right?
Duelam's like half out, you know? You see a
Okay,
little
I
Duelam
pick
head.
up Duelam's bag and I pick
The
up the tent.
Nice. The tent actually is Samir already tucked that away, so the tent is gone.
Great. Okay. I am going to. So my part of the plan is just to hold these things, so I still get an action this turn to use.
Yeah, you pick up both bags. Duelam, you sort of feel yourself jostled and lifted up a little bit. You hear a shout from beneath, holy shit, as Samir and Malagus sort of shake and fall to the ground as the bag shifts.
I want to stick the very tip of the muzzle of my arcane firearm focus into the into the gelatinous cube, and I want to cast grease to try to inject grease straight into this guy.
All right, I like this. What is
Yeah,
your
me
goal
too.
with this?
Just want to plug him full of grease.
Are you trying to slow down his movement or to make him like?
Grease is flammable.
Okay, so this is setting up for something.
I'm just trying to plug him full of, I got some oil in, now I want some grease inside.
All right, could you give me a Arcana check, please? Just for your
Yes.
grease spell to see how well you diffuse it inside.
Love that. Not a great roll, but it's an 11 total.
Okay, 11, that's good. So your spell works successfully. You stick the muzzle in and the grease pours in. Instead of diffusing all the way through like veins, though, it sort of just makes a pocket, a little bubble of grease sort
Love
of
it.
on the side where you are. So
Okay.
there's now this just big pocket of grease right up next to the edge of the gelatinous cube that seems to be sitting nicely in its body.
Delicious.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I hold the bags and yell, Dullum, you're ready, buddy?
All right, Duelam, you are up next. It's all you. Make it happen.
Woo! I'll vortex warp my friend across.
Woo! All right. It is quick and easy. Yeah, this is a lot of people, Duelam, that you're transporting. This might be the most ever with a vortex warp as you pull everyone across, yourself included. You sort of duck your head into the bag just as the vortex warp sort of pulls Orpheus, and you feel the top half of your head not get pulled with, so you pull in, and both of you get pulled across to the other side of the cube. You hear a loud rattling sound inside.
Yes, Dullum!
Ah, what the fuck? Something's happening in here. And Samir and Malagus go tumbling again as you hear a rattling sound come from inside the bag. And you look up now, and you see that you guys all got pulled right to the other side successfully. You look around. Duelam, you still have an action. Your
I
haste
guess I'll
voice.
use my action. I guess for like the dash. So I think you can only like attack dash. I don't think you can cast 2 spells in a turn.
Oh, damn. Okay, so you can run away if you'd like. You are, you are your own thing.
Yeah, I'll dash out of the bag.
Okay, you
and
hop
start
out
running down the hallway.
and you start running. Are you carrying your own bag with you?
Sure.
Okay, so you've got Hire or I guess you don't have Hire, actually. You have Samir, Malagus, and Demos. You're being real fucking loud up there, Christ. You guys run up just for your own, like, visual here. The hallway sort of goes off in a bit and then branches in an X intersection, like a normal intersection, in 3 different directions besides where you are right now. There's forward, left, and right. Do you have any care for which way you go?
I'll just get to the intersection, like more than 20 feet away from the cube, and then wait for.
Got
my
it.
friends.
Okay, awesome. And Jaya, unfortunately, is still right up next to the cube over there. But nevertheless, you guys are in a good spot here. Duelam, you run up to the intersection. You look left, right, and center, and you see in front of you, there doesn't seem to be anything. To the right of you, there doesn't seem to be anything. But you catch small glints of light off to the left as you notice, sort of crowding around a distant edge of a dungeon hallway, looks to be a small group of goblins looking on. They don't look to be threatening, but they're watching. Excellent. With that, it is Samir's turn. You hear a shout from beneath you. Duelam, all right, is it time to come out now?
Yes.
All right, Samir climbs up and then exits the bag beside you. So too does Malagus beside you, both coming out now. Jesus, it's fucking sticky in there, you know that? There's like something sticky on the bottom. I think it was probably Jaya pissing himself.
If it's sticky, I don't.
What?
Sorry.
You're
No,
sticky.
I'm still in the bag. On my bag. I refuse to say that.
You're probably the sticky one. Higher.
That's my goon cave.
You're going in down there? Real classy. All right, so then Samir and Malagus exit. It sort of takes their full movement to climb up and an action to get all the way out of the bag, so they're sort of stuck the second they get out. But nevertheless, it works. We come now to the gelatinous cube's turn. It, without eyes, it nevertheless sort of looks forward, sees that its quarry has disappeared all of a sudden, and turns its attention behind it, and irately sees that all of you have teleported quite a distance away. Unfortunately, these creatures really operate on surprise. They don't move fast enough to actually be able to catch up to you at a distance, but the cube still senses one creature within arm's reach. As Jaya, it makes another grab at you. Jaya, I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from you. DC 17 as it reaches towards you, pushing with its movement.
Oh, it's gonna be so.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
I got
a good roll.
19.
Nice. All right, well done. Very well done. So on a successful save, you basically can choose to be pushed 5 feet back for all of 5 feet of its movement instead of engulfed. So Jaya, you basically scuttle backwards 15 feet as it pushes forward 15 feet, not being engulfed, saving yourself. And now we jump back up to the top of initiative. At this point, you guys are all sort of free from the immediate trap of the gelatinous cube, and you can all pretty easily outrun this thing. So I'm going to have us exit initiative.
Ooh.
You completed the encounter well. There's really not much else in your way right now. So we'll hop out as you guys are sort of scuttling away from this thing. Jaya, you hop back up and find yourself bouncing away from it as it slurps forward 15 feet at a time. What would you guys like to do now?
Eyeballing the grease. How much? Okay, so the way grease works typically is that it creates a 10-foot by 10-foot square of grease on the floor. That's a lot of fluid. What percent, like how big would you say the ball of grease inside this cube is?
It's a big ball. I mean, it's however much grease can cover a full 10 by 10 foot floor. You would say, it fills up like a fifth of its body mass.
Nice. Is it in the center, off to one side?
It's off to one of the sides. In fact, it's off to the side furthest from you. It is off to, here, I'll draw it in with my mark. Yeah, sort of this side right here is where it is all bundled up, because that is the side that you pushed it in earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And just visually looking at the image here, this is about how big the pin I just drew.
Cool. I want to start, so I already have some like leather holster situation on my shoulders for my cannon. So I just want to start tying a rope really thoroughly to that holster harness situation.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty easy to do. You set it all up. Hey, so what's the plan now? I mean, we can outrun this thing, but it's still in the way. Isn't that the direction we have to go?
I'm
Well, we
good
have
to go.
to lead it out, right?
Okay, but how do we get around it? It still fills the hallways. We can just go further and further, but I don't know another way here.
You guys,
Let me
you guys
go.
don't think it's gonna go after the mimics, right? Because we could lose a key that way.
It's not going anywhere when I'm done with it. Gonna pump it full of grease. Scorching ray. See?
Killed dead.
Kill death. I toss the other side of the rope to Malagus.
He sort of grabs it confusingly and goes, what? Okay, now what?
Just in case. Now I want to run up to the ooze and stick the muzzle of my arcane firearm in it again and cast another grease.
All right, you run up to it and push in. Right up next to it, give me another Arcana check as you shove it in.
Oh yeah.
The group of you back up a
It's
hair
another
as it
bad
gets a little
roll.
closer. Ooh, yeah, okay, a 12, not bad. You do the same thing, though. You sort of pump it on one edge with grease. Could I get from you an acrobatics check? Or, no, actually, just like a raw dex check to get it in its space, pump it full of grease, and get away without it slurping out at you. It doesn't move that fast, so, ooh.
It's a 7.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's not good.
Orpheus, what are you
But I do have
doing?
a
Why are you
rope
getting
around me.
getting so fucking close? You see it reach towards you, Orpheus, and Malagus goes to pull it. Oh, what the fuck? And he goes to pull just as it reaches out and slurps you with just the edge of its ectoplasm, acidifying the edges of your arms for 8 damage of acid damage, burning away as he pulls you back really fast.
Oh,
That's
Okay.
enough grease, Orpheus.
Ow.
It's full.
just making sure. All right. I'll take a few steps back to join my group. And,
join now? You guys are still
cast
moving back.
Scorching Ray.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay, so yeah, baby.
Yeah, you
Let me
guys roll
check.
back
So
here.
I create 3. Okay, I actually get 3 attacks because it's 3 rays. So the first was a 16.
That hits.
Great. Oh, okay. It's to damage. I'm so dumb. Okay, that will come up in just a moment. My second Scorching Ray is 23 to hit.
Also hits.
And the third is 22 to hit. Okay. So I roll these 3 damages, and then I also get an extra 3d8 damage from using my arcane firearm.
Nice,
So
nice.
the first
All
one
right,
does
so-
6 fire damage.
Okay.
The second does 11 fire damage.
6 plus
So
11, all right.
17 plus 4, 21 plus, a 7 on the d8. So 24.
Okay, you sort of pull the fire in your hands here for a moment, channeling the 3 blasts. The group of you have backed up pretty substantially now. You feel like you're out of harm's way. Duelam, you still sort of see the goblins off to the side, and just as you sort of look to see exactly what they're up to, Orpheus, you let these 3 bolts of fire fly at this ooze, which is filled to the brim with oil and grease. It has a lot of health, but this thing is weak to fire. Orpheus, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god. Okay, I want to be standing a little bit in front of my group so that they're not caught up in this. And as it bursts into a fireball, I want acid to gloop down all over me like I am Ash versus the Evil Dead. I want to be soaked in grease and acid and jello.
To you all, a thunderous boom echoes through the dungeon. You see the very stonework crack to the sides and above you. Bits of stone ceiling and rock cavern fall down into a small pile as this ooze erupts in a fireball. The gloop gets thrown in every direction, slamming against the walls, the floors, the ceiling behind you, and Orpheus slapping into the front of you, very poetically dealing a total of 4 acid damage as some of the acid slops onto you, burning away on the outside of you, but you take it like a champ, arms outstretched, feeling the beauty of this moment. The gelatinous cube is dead, leaving behind in its stead a bunch of gloopy piles of gelatin, a really stank smell of grease and burned oil, and the loudest group of mimics you've ever heard going fucking crazy now.
We're going to have to wait on the mimics. I didn't think of that.
Congratulations, very well done. Right, that was good, Orpheus. I didn't know you were like a cool wizard.
Not a wizard, it's just science, Malagus.
Yeah, that's Deimos' job.
Yeah.
Science?
No, wizard.
Science.
And I wobble like one, so.
Yeah, you sort of do
Ah.
wobble, don't you? You ever gotten that looked at higher? It's probably some sort of disease. You're probably diseased.
It's definitely the mutation, so you're just as diseased, buddy.
No, I'm not
Um,
diseased.
It's kind of hard to like sleep while like I wobble, but it's kind of like now it's like I'm in like a cradle and getting like tucked in, sort of thing. It's a lot better. Anyways, Iceland kind of implied you'd be going to like hell next time you die instead of wherever you usually go. Just by the way,
what?
Oro. It could have been like an empty threat, but she was pretty mad.
I don't think it was an empty threat. She seemed extremely upset. She said that that there wouldn't be a next time, and that if it did happen again, that she would put you in one of the worst positions on planet Earth. By the way, what did you wake up to? What was happening on your end?
The worst positions on planet Earth?
I'm gonna go.
Planet!
She
it
was really
like,
mad.
I was in Ridicey's Candlelight Palace and it was empty and there was this useless page who wasn't helping me at all. So, when you say she's going to put me in hell or the worst place on earth?
She was kind of vague, but based off of the context clues, I was pretty sure it wasn't something you want to mess with. She seemed pretty mad.
Okay,
I mean,
I'll keep that in mind.
Hopefully things have been going well between when you have been able to go back there, but when you get to talk with Queen Ridicey, but it might be a while. I guess.
You see Aura's face fall.
It's okay though. You're not gonna die anytime soon.
Yeah.
We got.
Well,
That was a gimmick. It caught us by surprise.
Yeah. And it's I shouldn't be dying anyways. It might be best if I don't go back to Valhalla for a bit, actually.
Shit, so you're telling me, like, she fucking won? You can't
She
can't
did
go
say
back
she was
anymore?
in the middle of doing something really important, I think. Or,
Yeah.
I don't know.
As it happens, Ridicey feels the same and wishes I would interrupt them less often. So.
Well,
So it's probably for the best that Iceland figured out how to do that.
Well, I think it sounds like she's not in the right place, and Iceland is manipulating her. So I'm sure she doesn't know what she's saying.
Thanks, Hyatt. But you know, it's not for a knight to question his queen's judgment. So it's a good thing Iceland figured out how to not let me get in the way so often.
I'm sure you would have helped there. If it makes you feel better, my god kind of also kicked me out of my area for a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Jesus,
Sorry to hear that.
Oro, the fucking bitch got like what, magic and shit to kick you out?
Iceland?
Yes.
I guess so. I mean, you're here to hear it. I wasn't. So, did she? Is it magic? Is it science? Or is it brute fucking force? I don't know.
it was really one comment. So you know about as much as we do, but it sounds like she had some sort of magical way to influence potentially where you go. She talked about how she was like a planar, like, I don't know, like scientist or whatever of some sort, and I guess she might have some ability to control where you go and you die, because I guess it's its own form of planar travel.
Huh. Fuck.
I guess she was able to bring you here, right? And trade bodies with you, so it wouldn't be too crazy to think she could. Though this could be a bluff also, right? Like, remember when we kidnapped her and she was bluffing the whole fucking time, lying about, like, you know, being there in the first place?
Yeah, I think she was trying to say whatever, just to get out of the situation.
But this time, could it maybe be the same thing? Sorry, maybe I'm just reaching.
I will say she did find a way to not come back once, and it seems like she has limited resources in her ability to influence planar travel, but she certainly has some say.
Sorry about that you all had to deal with her, but I won't let it happen again.
For sure, we'll keep you alive.
I
Thanks,
think you're
buddy.
bound to die again, but I appreciate the sentiment. Regardless, you're part of this team. We're not gonna get mad at your gifts and your gaffes. I mean, you guys deal with my issues. Admittedly, my geezer issues.
You sort of got some geezer issues going on there, friend.
I get a little confused sometimes. It kind of feels like I'm time traveling, I'm not gonna lie.
You're sundowning, friend.
Okay, chronomancy is the most powerful form of magic.
You're always hurting.
Just like Tufto, I think.
As you guys are discussing this, you noticed, Dulam, that when the explosion rocketed off, all those goblins you saw down the hallway skittered away and disappeared. No evidence left. As you notice this, you hear a quiet voice behind you. Dulam, could I have a moment? Samir looks at you.
Sure.
Listen, and he sort of walks you down the hallway just like 5 feet into the darkness, and he kneels down and he looks at you and he goes, Dulam, I don't know why no one said it yet, but thank you. What you did back there with your magic, the warping, that saved our lives. And he gives you a big neutral smile as he goes, I don't know if we would have survived without that. We were pressed up against the wall. Our odds with the mimics were not good. You saved our lives. You saved my life. Thank you. I owe you so much. Thank you. And he pulls you into a soft, very efficient hug that lasts for 6 seconds exactly.
Holy warmth.
Oh, I'm going back. Your plan
pulls
probably
you
would
in.
have worked too.
Oh, I don't know. What you did was incredible. I was so blown away by your abilities. And he gives you another smile and he tilts his head sort of in a kind way and goes, I really do think that you are an incredible robot. Thank you for taking care of us and saving us there. That was quick thinking. I'm sure that Primus would be proud.
Thanks, Samir. I couldn't do it without you guys.
I think you could have. Haha.
How is this like one of the
Neutral
most
smile.
sexual interactions in this fucking campaign?
And he pulls away and he goes, I just want to say to everyone that I think we should really be thanking little Dulam here. Dulam saved our lives, and it was a real luck that we were able to survive at all. And I think Dulam is to thank for that.
I want to sweep in and spin Dulam around in the air by its armpits. No, like at all! This little buddy had it handled! It didn't even blink an eye in the face of danger, just thought with that big old brain! And I want to spin you around so I sort of have you a headlock and scrub the top of your head.
Scrub. You scrub Dulam.
Scrub!
You're really getting that the spot on your head now, Dulam.
Well, I couldn't have killed it without you. That was all you, Orpheus.
Oh, you would have figured something out. It's just simple logic, oil and fat. Yeah!
Gumball?
I do think some of us would have made it out. Jaya was able to escape, but I certainly wouldn't have been one of those. So thank you for Dulam.
Yeah, Jaya,
Of
that
course.
was fucking badass. You're like, I don't
Really
need a
good,
plan.
Jaya.
I'm just going to push through.
That's fucking awesome. You like walked through it, and you didn't even
yeah.
die. Orpheus died like a bitch.
Shut the fuck up, Malagus.
I saw you go down.
It was kind of therapeutic.
I saw you hiding in the back the whole fight.
I tried to pull you out, Jaya also pulled you out, but better than I did, and also got it, and so that made, but I tried to pull you out.
You did?
He crosses his arms. Yeah, fuck you. And he points down to his sleeves now, and you see they're burned up just like yours.
I want to look at his fingerless gloves. Are they okay?
Burned
He
away.
has fingerless gloves.
Shit. Oh, I know. We bought him gloves with
heterosexual
full
explanation.
fingers now.
That is the gayest man on earth. He's both a cat boy and wears fingerless gloves. God damn.
No
He's
heterosexual
just-
explanation for that.
Needs Deimos on top of him.
Hey, what? What the fuck did you say?
What did I say?
What did you say?
Who said that? All right, so is the plan now to just rest in this hole again? We have caused quite a bit of attention to ourselves. I don't want to be attacked in the night again.
I think we should stay away from this whole. I guess we kind of want to watch the mimics though to see which ones move though, right?
Well,
I think we just got to stand it out. I will say there's another group of adventurers that seemed like real upright guys around here.
is it worth it to wait for them to come to us? Maybe we can join up and create a larger group.
Hey,
Did they
That's not a
see
bad
us?
idea
Did
at
they see
all.
my style?
I really don't know if we have the luxury of trust down here.
I mean, why else would somebody be down here?
I will say, Jaya, we got attacked by people looking to steal stuff from us before.
And
Oh,
we've already seen people kill each other in here for less, honestly.
It's true. You didn't see it, Sergeant, but there was a group of what looked like fine elven warriors, and we believe one of the group killed the rest in cold blood.
Oh yeah, that was fucked up. I forgot about those guys.
yeah, I don't like that. Maybe it's best we just keep to ourselves.
Yeah. And someone poisoned Deimos too, so we have to be really
Hello?
He is very sick. His tummy hurts.
very,
Oh.
very sick.
He might never
Is that why
get
he's
better.
resting in the tent?
Yes, because
Oh, weakness.
his tummy hurts.
Sorry.
I don't know if you know that his tummy hurts.
He's so brave.
So very
Well, you know,
brave.
that's a true warrior. That is a sign of a true warrior. Is how they take a tummy ache.
He's taking it like a bitch. Where is he?
Hello?
His tummy hurts. What do you mean? Where is he?
Look,
He's
it was a
getting better.
lot of mercury.
He ate mercury.
I was like, yo, do you think you can eat this bag of mercury? And he just ate it.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up that you told him to.
Guys, I think Hire is trying to kill people.
I thought it was gonna be funny.
Who's laughing now?
My magic can heal a lot of things, but I guess not tummy aches.
I can't heal a broken heart. Wah, wah, wah.
I guess you're so fucking sensitive.
I'm sensitive. Fuck you, Riddler.
All right, shall we settle in for the rest of the night, or do we want to go try to find those guys?
We should probably settle in here if this is the only way. This is the way Dulam knows, and if we go looking, we might get lost down here for a while. I can set up the tent again, and
true.
perhaps we likely won't run into another ooze like that. They travel fairly solitarily, but we maybe keep out more people on watch, just for safety.
Sure. I'm tired.
Yeah. Well, you still have the rest of your watch shift.
Okay. I slop over to sit down, and you hear each step gloop.
Holy gloopage.
What are you glooping for, Orpheus? That is very gloopy.
It is just all the gloop in my boots.
Your clothes look horrible. Does anyone have mending?
Thanks. Oh, I do. I'll start mending my clothes from the feet up. But I like to think I probably can't like mend back the fabric that's gone away. So I'm mending my pants into like horrible right at the middle of the knee length shorts. And my shirt into like a wife beater, but it's still a button up.
Why that?
Can you fix my hat, please?
Oh yeah, toss it over.
Me too, please. I think we're all pretty fucked up on this front.
What's
hey,
wrong
by the
with
way,
you?
look at my sleeves and my gloves. They're gone. They melted. You see his
Okay,
hands are
toss 'em
loose
over.
now. Toss over what? There's nothing left.
Well, I can't make something out of nothing. That would require the Philosopher's Stone.
What the fuck are you? I thought you were a wizard.
I'm not a wizard! I'm a scientist.
Hey, by the way, Duelam, thanks for teleporting us or whatever.
Yeah, Dylan, that fucking rocked.
Of course. I want to walk over to the mimic hole and find my 4 mimics.
You sit down. They haven't moved from when you were last year. The mimics are going crazy again, which makes you sort of sad because it took like 8 hours for them to calm down last time, so it might take that long again. So you might just have to be here a while. But, you know, you sort of have the glow of accomplishing something well, and you sort of take your position again. Dulam, if you would like, we could perhaps swap out. You've been looking at those mimics for a long time. I would be happy to take over for you if you point out the 4, and maybe you can rest and maybe do some arts and crafts. Haha. He gives us an awkward smile.
Thank you. I would like that.
Smear walks over, plants a hand on your shoulder, Duelam, and gives you a nod and a neutral smile and goes, Go, enjoy a rest. You earned it from that. And he sort of squats down where you were just a second ago looking through the hole, and you see his eyes sort of glaze over as he stares through, and he sort of stills his body and stops moving.
Freaky.
These people are fucking weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, can we go back to bed now?
I just slump against the wall and start falling asleep.
Malagus wanders over to Samir, sort of pokes him on the shoulder, doesn't get a response, then gingerly opens his backpack and starts pulling out the tent. Hey,
I thought you were going to
up.
try to steal from him, but that's actually a real class act, Malagus.
What, steal from him?
No, not stealing from him.
Oh, well, thanks, Orpheus. You know, I'm real classy like that. He sets up the tent now, pulling it up, and opens up the beautiful interior space. You know, we're kind of fucking loaded. I feel like we have so many little interdimensional holes like this one. It's awesome, man. If we can, like, set up Duelam's bag to be this classy, we can, like, live in mansions.
Just remember, that bag is Samir's, you know.
Yeah, well, you know, he's clearly fine with it, right, Samir? No response.
He's fine. I think he said he was fine with it today, but that was kind of it.
Yeah, he's greedy. We're just gonna push in there every day after this, right?
I mean, we're all in the same party. It's not like it's pushing in.
See? There you go. Hey, it's good to have you back, by the way, Sergeant. I mean, you said you saw people in Duelam's bag, but it's, you know, it's nice. I feel like we don't have enough leadership here, Jaya, and you sort of fill that role.
Yeah.
What can I say? I know how to lead a team to victory.
You really do. You know, it was sort of awkward for a while because it was like Orpheus was trying and it was really embarrassing, and then sometimes Hire would it.
What?
And then it was sort of funny because Hire's like shorter than me, so it's like.
I thought I was doing a good job.
Oh no, you're good. You are doing
and
great.
And then Duelam
Hire.
was like leading from like secretly like the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to delude yourself with that, you can. No offense, Duelam. I'm sure you're doing great. Thanks again for the teleport or whatever.
Anytime, Mally.
Yeah, right. All right, and you guys set up again. The rest of this watch goes sort of without a hitch. Without even falling asleep, you guys can sort of mull around and hang out, and everyone gains a long rest. So you guys can all heal up and finish out your long rest, having completed it successfully. The tent is now open, and Malagus is sort of shimmied inside and fallen asleep, curled up in a ball on top of Samir's bed.
I'll go next. Well, like, obviously as far away from Malagus as I can manage, but also definitely in the bed.
All right, so you guys sort of curl up awkwardly far away from each other. You sort of look like those people on the twin-size mattress that you saw the day before.
Perfect.
Cursed forever, of course.
Oh.
And you guys get a long rest. So during your long rest, not much happens. Duelam, you get a little break, though. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Oh, yeah. I want to finish transcribing the interactions with Samir.
Okay, are you writing this out on just like notebook paper?
Uh-huh.
Okay, got it. You finish writing it out. It does take a while, but you've got a couple hours here where you just sort of go at it. Eventually, everyone slowly starts waking up from the long rest. You hear a couple, fuck, it's so weird waking up underground, you know? I have no idea what fucking time it is. Anyway, I'm gonna make some coffee. You guys want some?
Yes, please.
Attaboy, higher. Hey, I wouldn't sleep anywhere near Sick Boy over there, by the way. We're gonna quarantine most in the dog bag.
Marcus, I feel like we should
surely
quarantine
he can at least
you.
go in the other bag.
I don't
would
need to
be
get quarantined.
We could have so many different monsters in the dog bag just from one Deimos.
Oh my gosh, that's so true.
What you writing over there, Duelam? Let me see, huh? You talking about your feelings?
No, it's for Samir.
Oh.
Not
Is
that
it
there's
your
anything
feelings?
wrong with
Is it a
writing
love letter?
your feelings in a journal.
Oh,
Well-
Higher, do you have a journal?
No, I was just saying that.
Oh my god, I'm gonna start looking.
Fuck!
I'm gonna go back to Jaya's question. Is it a love letter, Duelam? Is it a love letter?
It's not a love letter.
It's not? Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, okay. You're boring, stupid shit. Anyway, Malika sort of wanders around. I'll get coffee going. So I guess we're just holding out this spot, right? I mean, the mimics haven't really calmed down, right? You hear a voiceover from the large debris. No, they are getting a bit quieter. Going by numbers, it looks like we'll probably have at least another 6 hours, maybe more, based on their activity. Duelam, did you have any guess of which of these four you are feeling best about for the location of the key, or are we going randomly?
Looking at them, can I like make an insight check to see which one seems like the most worn?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll me an insight check. As you do so, Samir continues pondering. You know, Duelam, can you do your warping idea with somebody carrying something? Perhaps we could send me in there. I could pick up one of the chests and you warp me back out here. We can open it on this side, and if it explodes, then at least we are not in danger of the mimics.
Or just exploded.
Well, that's also not good, but I would rather... I don't know. Never mind. Bad idea. Thank you.
No,
I think that's a good idea.
Samir. I think it's a good idea.
Yes, I think that would work.
me
What'd you
too.
get
I
on your-
think the less time we're here, the better.
We still might have to wait a while if it is a loud explosion and it wakes up the mimics once more, but at least we don't risk sacrificing any of ourselves. What'd you get on your insight check?
15.
Okay, that's a good roll. From this distance away, it's really hard to tell, though. You can't see any one worn out more than others. Some of them have been moved a little more, but that could literally just be from all the mimics in this room rustling about. You looked at them pretty well, but you're just not sure if you could tell from this distance, though.
Okay.
You have to get a closer look. How much were they giving us for the mimics upstairs? Wasn't it like 100 gold per specimen?
Yeah, but that was if we caught them alive, I thought.
Yeah, but just, we're talking about all these bags we have. What if we just, shove, all 100 inside of Duelam's bag with the dogs, and then we just pick them out one by one? Take them to the guy, be like, hey, here's a bag. They're all in there. Give me 10 million gold now.
Could be especially good because the bag would make more mimics, so we could make a lot of gold.
I don't know if we know the full repercussions of putting creatures in that bag, and I will say, couldn't it cause tears in the bag? Isn't that kind of the primary concern with those sort of bags?
That is something I wanted to bring up with you all. Samir speaks, and you see the glazing over his eyes slowly disappear as he turns back. The Undermountain, the architect, the one that resides inside of your bag, Duelam, he points at it now. It is a dangerous artifact. It increases space, but there has to be limits, I'm sure. It cannot go on forever. There is no infinite space in the multiverse. You eventually push into the space of another. Luckily, you started with a very small space, that of a small bag. So I don't believe that it could reach its critical mass soon. But I believe perhaps some sort of planar professor, obviously not Zavrix, but somebody who knows the weave, who understands plane traveling, might be able to tell us. It is an interesting idea that you mentioned higher, and it has got me thinking, what if it does tear at some point and everything inside gets thrown out? How many dozens, hundreds, thousands of creatures are inside of there right now? It frightens me to think about.
It is frightening for sure.
He sort of looks down and then looks back into the crack. Why are you guys fear-mongering all the time? It's that bad. Hasn't done anything yet.
I feel as if the times we have not felt fear, we have let ourselves be taken advantage of.
Well, are you scared right now, Hire? Huh?
Yes.
Oh, that's too bad.
I mean, we're in hell, I feel, down here.
No, not
Yeah,
hell.
that's where I'm going.
He shoves a cup into your hands, Hire, of coffee. Drink this. It'll make you feel better. Make those
Ugh.
jitters go away.
You're right.
I didn't really get to hear what Aislinn was saying, Oro, but the way that she was phrasing it, it sounds like she was just trying to send you to like a real death, you know, not Valhalla anymore. Is that some place that you think you could ever be successful, or is Valhalla your own?
What do you even mean by that? What's a real death aside from Valhalla? Valhalla is a real death. It was my real death.
Well, just hold on, Orpheus. We met those lizard people the other day, and they had an afterlife of warriors, and it just sort of got me thinking, Valhalla's probably not the only one, or at least not the only, noble one.
What are you saying, Malagus?
I don't know. Never mind. Whatever. Fuck me. Throws the
God,
things
you're
up.
such a bitch sometimes, Jesus.
Hey, listen, this all happened because you got distracted from watching, all right? He points at the slime on the walls.
What? Malagus, you're the one who was like, oh, he's getting a bitch, you got hit that hard. So I was like, then I rocked your shit so you got mad and hit me back.
No, and he sort of looks around like a school child in playground, making sure everyone knows. I hit you first and I won, and it was harder and faster and better.
My hits were so much harder and you didn't even see the last one coming.
Yeah, well, it was stupid, and we got distracted, so probably can't do it. He crosses his arms. Can't do that shit again, huh?
I crossed my arms. Okay, never again then.
He turns
Fire
away.
cowers behind Samir.
It is okay. I think we are all just
Yeah.
tired. Not seeing the sun for this long is dangerous to the body. I myself miss it quite, and all we have are these torchlights to go off of. Perhaps if we are able to move along more swiftly and escape from this place quicker, we would be in better spirits.
We should be to Monty soon, right? This is the 6th floor.
We have one more floor to descend, and then he is on that one.
Yeah, this is the 5th. I think in the future, honestly, I might want to be more like Monty in terms of stealth. I feel like our group could really use that.
What does that mean? You want to be like alone and a little rat runner?
No, I just meant that, maybe I could learn some roguish traits.
Huh. That could work, but I mean, Hire, that's not what you are, right? Like you're a good person. Not to say Monty's a bad person, but that's sort of underhanded. He sort of like shrugs his arms, like me. It's not noble.
Not very manly.
Well, I think in this outside world, I think you need all the advantages you can get, and for the record, I don't think you're a bad person. I think there are ways to be a rogue ethically and sustainably.
The ethical rogue.
Malagus playfully shoves you higher and spills some of your coffee and goes, "Oh, you think there's an ethical rogue, huh?
Well, there's Monty, so there has to be at least one.
Well, let's get a look at this guy first. I'll get a gauge for him, see how we like him, yeah?
Yeah, we'll meet him first.
Higher. You want to hear something crazy? Malagus leans in. What if he's cute?
So for me, that actually doesn't influence how I interact with him personally at all. Just because, we're brothers. Now, if that influences the rest, how the party interacts, I certainly have no control over what Monty decides as a grown person. But you, I have a few magic missiles coming your way.
I'm banished, huh? I thought rogues, thick as thieves. You ever heard that saying?
I've never applied it that way.
Thieves being all thick together.
Oh God.
Don't worry about
honestly,
it. Maybe we'll
guys,
go.
Is it okay if I take a little time out in my bag? Just take a little breather.
Yeah, that's the outcome I was looking for. Great.
No, you're right. I'll chug some more coffee, and I chug coffee and start vibrating harder.
He brings a cup to you as well, Orpheus, and sort of passes it to you. Yeah, take this. Wake you up.
I appreciate the gesture, but I don't like this bitter fluid.
It grows on you.
I don't want it to.
Listen, you feel the effect, don't you?
What effect am I meant to feel?
awake, alive,
Oh,
motivated.
so you want me to be like louder and more high energy?
Well, yeah, I just thought I would help, alright?
All right, thank
You don't have to be
I
such a
take the
bitch
cup.
about it.
I give the cup back. Go be a bitch somewhere else.
No,
Bitch.
he puts the cup
Bitch.
at your feet and points at you and goes, drink it, alright?
I'm not gonna kick it over because that would be a waste, but that's how I feel right now.
You know what? I'm getting some for Duelam. Here you go, Duelam. He grabs
Good.
the cup out of the ground and hands it to Duelam.
Thanks, Malagus.
There you go. Enjoy that, huh?
Okay, so theoretically, right? If couldn't we make a coffee glitch? Because a Duelam feels the effects of the thing he drinks. So I feel like he would feel it would feel the caffeine. But then couldn't someone else then drink the coffee again? Like after? Just wondering.
I wouldn't want to personally.
No, me neither. I'm just like wondering. Okay, going in the bag.
Oh god. Okay, so you guys have planned to spend the better part of a day here. Because you won't be like actively working hard, you don't need a long rest at the end of it, but you're looking at about 8 hours total of hanging out in this little corridor waiting for these mimics to calm down. So during this time, is there anything you guys would like to do?
I used to play cards. I had a friend I used to play cards with time to time on the road.
Well, can we play it in Samir's room? I think there was a table and chairs in there.
I feel like we
While
should
we
stay
play
out
the
here if
game,
one of us wants to.
did you guys explain to me what the hell we're doing down here?
We're
My
looking for
brother,
Hire's brother.
we think is down here. He's been down here for a while, but there are lots of quests down here for money, and he's probably just doing all of them, probably all at once, taking a long time. And we're down here to find him and maybe do some quests along the way.
Yeah, they said he went missing up top, or he like hadn't returned for a while.
Oh, Hire, we will find brother. Over my dead body, we will find him.
See, that's a leader right there.
Well, there will be no dead bodies, but yes, we will find him soon.
I feel it. He's in here. I know it in my bones. I know it in my heart. I won't say in my brain because my brain's a little fuzzy right now.
Could I get for this card game everyone to roll just we'll say performance check.
Felt like it
if
was
you-
gonna be intelligence. Just for a second, it felt like it was gonna be intelligence.
Well,
No,
performance is
performance makes
charisma, right? Yeah, give me a performance check. If you've played
Really depends
card
on the
games
game.
before, like if it says you're proficient with playing cards, then you can roll it with advantage.
So
Can I check?
canonically, Oro has played card games before, but I have no proficiency because I think he sucks at them.
Can I try to look at Malagus's cards?
Oh, I'm so good.
So you're trying to cheat higher?
Okay, never mind.
So you're trying
I mean, you know, we're
to
just
cheat at this game, this
we're
honest
just
game
calling
with
it
your
what it
friends?
is, you know? We're just calling it what it is.
You know, some
at
of
least
our
once
intelligence is
during
look
this. At least once during this 8-hour period, I do want to go sit next to Samir for like half an hour and just keep asking, like, so which one? Which one is the? Is it the? Wait, is it that? Wait. Did you see? Wait. Okay, if I wave my hand, do you still remember?
Okay, wait, let me do the card game first. So you guys all sit down and play cards. Orpheus got a 5, Jaya an 18, Malagus an 11, Duelam you got a
23.
No.
Fuck you!
Pays to be a child build.
Okay, so you guys are playing this card game. Higher, you feel like you're doing really well. In fact, I mean, you and Jaya seem sort of at the same level at first. Orpheus and Malagus are just stinking it up. Orpheus especially is like really like coming in confident dog shit at this game. Just dog shit. Forgot the rules halfway through. Really bad stuff. Just at the end though, you see coming from downtown, Duelam eggs you out for a win.
Duelam's counting cards.
It's not fair. He's got a perfect memory, stupid. Probably got built-in
I won!
bots.
Wait.
Oh, that's cute that you thought that.
Did great, Orpheus, you know? You really took me through for a loop there. I almost lost to you.
I kept thinking the things you were playing was what I was playing, but then my cards were different.
Yeah, no, you took too long. I think Jaya skipped like 2 of your turns and you didn't notice.
How the hell
shit.
are you guys gonna lose to a senile man?
Yeah, Jaya was just talking about seeing ghosts. What the fuck?
They're not ghosts if they're alive, okay?
Sure, buddy.
True, that is factually perfect.
Triggered something in fucking Oro. While you guys are waiting around, I will roll you all some random encounters.
Wow.
You'll spend a full day here, so you get 2 of them. First one. While you guys are playing cards, the following occurs.
No.
You hear a distant voice call out through the dungeon, echoing off of its walls. Hello there! Hello there. You guys like my echo?
Yes.
Well met! Echoing off the walls. Are you alone? Alone? Oh. Right then, this way. Way. Echoes off the walls for a bit. It doesn't sound near you. Would anyone like to do anything? This is during the middle of your card game.
It sounds like he's having a full conversation without us.
Can we try to listen really carefully, see if we can hear anyone else?
Give me a perception check, please.
I'm gonna observe everybody to make
Oh,
sure that
so-
nobody's cheating during this time.
Okay, good. Give me a perception check, Jaya.
19 on
Fuck.
perception for me.
Got a fucking 6.
Jaya, I like to think that what you do notice is that during this time, both me and Malagus pick up each other's cards, but neither of us seem to notice it's wrong and we didn't do it on purpose.
I'm just gonna leave that there. They won't know, but they don't know won't hurt them.
Right, and you guys are hanging out for a bit. You hear the distant sound. What is your perception check? Higher.
What was it? It was a 19.
19, you listen. It's a good roll. You're closing your ears, sort of cupping them so you get a nice distant listen on whatever that is. The conversation in the distance. You hear a little bit more than the echo now. And you hear what sounds like 2 people talking. One voice is extremely deep, though, and sort of quiet. It's much harder to hear than the louder voice goes, oh, right, yes, please, meet the team. Team. And you hear the quieter voice say something. You can't make out the words, but you can hear the person's voice. It sounds like it's almost accented.
It's not the guy who killed his party, is it?
It sounds like it might be a high elf. It sounds familiar to that person. The other voice you also recognize now with your perception check. This is the voice of the person that you had spoken to the other day inside of Megatent, one of the members of the large party that also down here in the Undermountain with you. The two seem to be discussing something.
Group.
Yes, please, feel free. Oh, I'm sorry you're so wary. You look injured. Yes, please, we have a stew going right here. We might spend the night here. Night, here. And then the conversation disappears, and you lose it.
I suppose it's a good sign. People are still being amicable down here, assuming it's not a trap.
I don't think it's a trap. I mean, unless those guys were nice to us earlier. The big party, at least. That elf guy seemed kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'm more worried about him, assuming he isn't part of the dungeon. Do you guys want to investigate, or should we just stay here?
What do you guys think? I'm not much of a leader type. Maybe we ask Jaya. Jaya, you want to go chase after those guys or chill out?
No chance in hell. I'm at 5 HP.
We got a long rest.
Oh, but Jaya,
right?
you got a long rest. It's daytime now. You're back up.
Oh my god, what a noob.
When you last interacted with these guys, what did you what were they like?
They were kind of mean, based off the group that we're in. Oh shit! Neither Jaya doesn't have a guild badge either.
Well, just shove Jaya in the bag. It'll be fine.
People
I
are
get to see my kids again.
no.
Sure, old man.
People are pretty mean down here to people that aren't associated with an adventuring guild, and they're definitely a much higher guild than we are.
We're in a guild?
We joined the Running Rats because we figured my brother joined, and thankfully we were right. And all the guilds have rules. This guild lets us keep 100% of the profits that we find down here, and most people travel in stealth as a part of this group, which we obviously aren't doing. But
The card game has gone well. The results are posted, and the distant noise of travelers have all but subsided. You now have in your little area quietness. The slurping ooze that exploded onto the walls have now, slimed down to the floor a bit, and that smell of burning, almost burning plastic that came from the ooze exploding is slowly subsiding now, and you don't have that nasty headache from the smell anymore. As the day wears on, Samir keeps a close eye on the mimics as they slow their rage. At some point, Orpheus, you crawl over to be up next to him. His eyes are glazed over, and he doesn't really respond to you as you point through the little crack.
You're really out of it, huh?
No
I'm
response.
Samir. I'm so focused. I don't even talk back. This really isn't going to work, is it? Okay, bye.
You walk away.
I walk away a couple steps, then I stop and turn back, and I'm like, did that get him? And then I walk away for real.
Almost got his ass.
I almost got you with that one. Okay, bye.
I'm out. Oh.
Oh, okay.
You
Gonna
walk
start doing
away
this to
now, leaving him alone. As you do, I'm gonna roll another random encounter for this. Ooh, low roll. I got a 2.
Holy. On a D1 hundo? Or
yeah,
1,000?
man, that's a good roll.
That is crazy.
Nice. Hold on, let me go my little chart here. You guys are continually hanging out for the afternoon. Duelam, you're just finishing up transcribing all of the information that you can recall about all your conversations. Orpheus, you sort of mess with Samir. Hey, leave him alone, all right? You're gonna upset him. He's like a statue. Maybe we should go poke the old man over here, Jaya. Hey, Jaya, watch out. What if there's like your kids are here? Whoa, look, they're over there.
I guess that's not cool.
Malagus like the most deadpan fucking look on planet fucking Earth. I don't flinch. I don't say anything. I don't blink. I just stare at him.
Oh, I think he had the stroke. Oh, yeah, this might be the big one.
Oh, yeah, this one
Remind
did
me
it.
again why we have him along. Malagus, wasn't I the one who vouched for you, and this is how you treat me?
This is just how Malagus jokes.
I thought that's on my kids, man.
We'll get you
whatever,
back to your
fine.
kids.
You're no fun. And it is at this point.
I bet I know how you could make it up to Jaya. You know, how we could make him laugh since your other joke landed so fucking horribly.
I'm not trying to make it up to Jaya.
Okay, asshole.
Wait, should I be? Maybe I should be. Hold on.
Well, I was
good.
gonna
I
say
like
you could
this.
take off your hat and show him your bald spot and we'd all crack up.
Fuck you, Orpheus, alright?
Oh, so when we crack a joke at you, it's a bad thing, but when you do it to us, it's fine.
No, that one was cruel and unusual.
You talk to kids.
I think we're still finding our appropriate level of banter for the group.
No level is appropriate with I get sensitive. Shut up, alright? Fuck you. You don't know. Stupid. Alright?
Doesn't look that bad, man. I guess it's all shiny and it's at least there's not more greasy hair.
That's true, I guess. Ugh. Just fucking. He tries to smooth it down, and at this point, I would like everyone to make a perception check for me.
I perceive so good. I perceive everything in the world.
18 from the night.
I get a 10.
Oh, that one.
17.
I almost got a 19.
So there, guys.
Nat 1. That's just so sad. Okay, so for those of you who rolled above a 15, which looks like it's Orpheus and Duelam, both of you feel your ears perk up as you hear something in the distance. The sound of footsteps. Quiet. Perhaps trying to be quiet on purpose, making their way down the long intersect hallway just outside of your staircase. You hear them, they're walking towards you, and the footsteps get louder now. What would you like to do? If nothing, they continue forward now, pushing and pushing. All of a sudden, the rest of you all can hear it as well. Jaya, you perk your head up. Higher, you're still sort of engrossed in, like, the card game from earlier. You're like, fuck, how did I lose? I did so good.
If only I'd seen Malagus's hand.
And the footsteps get closer and closer now. And eventually they stop. You hear the echoes just barely above the sound of the mimics sort of wrestling behind you all. Samir's eyes glazed over watching. And it seems like somebody has stopped just 5 feet shy of the entranceway into your little corridor.
I'm gonna
Silence.
put my hand on my gun.
5, 10 seconds go by. Nothing happens. Then for Orpheus and Dulam, those of you who got high perception checks, you now smell something. It smells like burning almost. In fact, it's a familiar smell to you, especially Orpheus. This smells like somebody who has been struck by lightning, ozone, and a bit of fire wafts down your corridor now.
Lightning magic somewhere happening?
Couple more seconds of silence. You guys are all tense now, and Malagus elbows you higher as you sort of look around, confused, and you see everyone sort of tense. Jaya's got a hand on his gun. He's gonna shoot you. A full minute goes by of nothing. And then all of a sudden, you hear more footsteps, louder this time, no longer trying to be secretive. As a figure rounds the corner of the staircase above, you see a flourish of red as a red-caped high elven man, a familiar man who's seen before, turns into the hallway and flashes what looks like sort of a perfunctory smile at you all. You see him and he looks exactly as you had noticed him just in the landing about a day ago. But what's new this time is you see a huge burning scar along the left half of his body. His arm itself looks healed and fine, but his clothes and red robe bear the scars of some sort of burn, like a electrical burn. You see the blackened edges. He gestures down to you all and with a sort of loudish voice goes, "Oh goodness, it's a pleasure to run into you all again."
Hi.
What's going on?
Did you I see you found the oil pit of fire?
Oil pit? Oh, yes, the traps, you mean, in the dungeon before. Yes, I ran into quite a few of those pesky sons of bitches. Yes, well, my sources tell me that you are blocking the way down. And not to be rude, but I'd like to pass through now, so if you wouldn't mind, and the figure takes 1, 2, 3 steps down the staircase, your trap that you laid earlier, Orpheus, is no longer there. The slime picked it all up on its way down. So
All right, buddy, hold it up. Lightning never strikes twice, huh? I'll take out my cannon.
Pull out the cannon. The figure's hands go up. Very, almost playfully, he puts his hands to his sides, out, palms facing you, and goes, "Oh, goodness, there's no need to be hasty. Nothing has happened, all right? I was merely stricken by traps, as your friend said." And he gestures to higher now and gives another smile. "I just want to pass through. If you'd like, you can follow me through."
We're waiting on the mimics in the next room to settle down. Then we'll proceed through. Now, I'm not too excited to take a murderer with us, so why don't you wait out there on your turn?
Oh, goodness, my friend, haven't I already informed you it was merely in self-defense? That thing happens down here. I'm sure you've run into it yourself. Besides, I don't mean to interrupt your process. I merely wish to pass through. I perhaps have my own way of traveling
all those
through.
Mimics. How's your way then?
Please, if you would just let me through, we can be on our own ways.
Yeah, maybe if you say please again, I'll start agreeing. Hit the road, murderer. Wait your turn.
Look, we don't mean to force you either way, but we have a plan to get through that will not involve violence, and we just need a little while for it to come to fruition. We don't mean to block your way, but if you could give us a second.
A good,
maybe.
Then move. He the smile disappears and he goes, "I have my own way of getting through, thank you, and if you'd like to follow me, you certainly can." Seems like what you've been doing so far is following in others' footsteps anyway.
What is your way, asshole, treacherous murderer?
As long as we don't wake the mimics.
I'm a spellcaster. I focus primarily in illusions and such magic. I have such capabilities that can cloak myself in what you'd like to call some sort of invisibility, allowing me to pass through unseen and unheard. I can make my way through this pit of mimics, as you say, to the doorway, and make my way further down.
Quite the advanced coward then, aren't you?
I don't care what you think of me, just let me through. I don't wish to be blocked anymore, and if you continue to hinder my progress, I might consider you an enemy.
Then what? You're going to cast some illusions?
He smiles again and goes, "Ha ha ha."
Look, if he just wants to go through, hidden, then that doesn't obstruct our plans. Sure, we can let him through, surely.
I don't like the idea of doing anything that helps this guy, but if it is more beneficial to us to let him through, I won't object.
He looks to the rest of you now. Does anyone oppose?
Nah.
I don't.
Good. I'm glad you could all come to reason. Barbarians, the lot of you. Jesus. And he starts walking down.
Careful, the next level might have something real that a magic trick can't beat.
I've made it this far on my own just fine. I think I
What
can
about
go a
the
bit
other
further.
two? Oh, I guess you've made it a whole, 20 feet since you killed him?
He goes again.
Aha!
Smiles. And the high elf descends the stairs, making it onto your level again, and begins walking past all of you. Slowly, hands up, but he does not ever turn his back to you all. He sort of skates around on the edge of the stonework, making his way to the debris field, and goes, "You haven't even cleared this out yet. Goodness, what are you all good for?"
He wanted to
Well,
keep the
I
mimics in
personally-
one area.
Yeah, and I've never killed any of my friends, so that's what I'm best at, I'd say.
What guild do you all run with? Let me see here. And he leans down and breastplates. Goodness, I don't even recognize that. What is that? Some sort of rodent?
Don't you know what a rat is?
It's a rat.
Goodness. Right, well, I'll be sure to let those upstairs know of your incompetence. And he turns toward the debris, now finally turning his back to you all.
Yeah, I'll tell those upstairs about you, too.
No, or if he'll kill us.
Hey, what skills were you in? I stand up.
You stand up, the figure waves a hand over the back of his shoulder and digs into a small pouch that looked to have been hidden underneath his robe. A few seconds goes by and the figure digs in, pulling out a couple small components. You see a bit of gum pressed between his fingers that he pulls up and down, and a twine of hair. He combines the two and flicks his fingers, pulling them and pushing in arcane ways as you see his hands flitter about, bits of wispy white magic floating between them. Just as he's finishing his spell, he turns back and goes, "I'll be sure to let you all know if I find anything frightening down there, and in the meantime, ta-ta." And the figure disappears.
Sorry, just supposed to pretend like he's not still in the room with us. If I keep insulting you, will you reply, idiot? Or does your exit matter more than your pride?
No response.
Okay, that answers that.
Or
Samir leaning up. Go ahead, what's that?
I don't particularly like him either, but I don't wish to have more enemies down here than the monsters.
The way I see it, he already is a monster.
I mean, yes, but one in which we could persuade not to want to hurt us, and I feel as if it's more advantageous for us to be on his side now while we're down here.
I'm not going to be scared of him just because he stabbed someone in the back. I'm watching him from the front, and doesn't seem like shit to me.
I mean, I certainly don't trust him, but we weren't there. We don't know what happened.
Anything that brings a man to stab his two companions in the back and leave them dead on the ground, he's less than a man, I suppose.
Samir turns to you guys now and goes, I think he's inside now. I can't tell what he's doing, though.
We should watch to see what he does, especially if there is only one key.
He is not going for any of the chests. He is transparent, but I can sort of see steps. It looks like he's going directly for the door across the way.
Perhaps he can lockpick?
Maybe.
Well, hopefully he won't wake up the mimics, otherwise this has all been a colossal waste of time.
If he does, should we go through to the open door?
A few moments go by. I lost sight of him. He was by the other door. I could see an outline, I think maybe, of just where he was standing. The dust on the floor patterns. I lost him, though. I didn't hear any sound. I don't believe a spell was cast, but the mimics are quite loud in there. What an asshole.
Yeah, right? Fuck that guy. Sorry for picking a fight higher. I understand what you're saying. It just makes my skin crawl to imagine that he could walk away from our conversation thinking we didn't think he'd done anything wrong.
I mean, I do think he has done wrong, but I just don't want us. I don't want him to think that we think he did wrong. Otherwise, it sounds like he could have a reason to get rid of us whilst down here.
I'll keep you safe, buddy. Don't worry.
I mean, he one-shotted his party. Surely he has some
Well, he could have been
skill.
asleep. Deimos could one-shot us if we were asleep, but I think in a proper battle, the rest of us would stand a fight.
Or
They-
weren't
they
they
slept
walking
on the
downstairs?
walkway?
Yeah, they had to be awake.
Oh, well, from behind then, but still.
Nothing yet, you hear over your shoulder from Samir. I believe it is as if he sort of just up and made it through, though I can't understand how.
Without even opening the door?
The door is still there, closed. Perhaps he is a stronger magician than we thought. Or he's just sitting there, waiting for us.
Yeah, I bet he's going to try to sneak through with us.
That's sort of trashy, though, isn't it? Why couldn't he have just asked us to help him?
Well,
Because
he
he knew to
did.
say no.
I don't like this. Knowing that there could be somebody else in that room right now frightens me.
Well, I don't think we need to be concerned of him by himself, hopefully, just more so the mimics.
I suppose so, but sometimes people are scarier than monsters.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's weird.
All right, and that is the end of the random.
Whoa, we lived.
So, a couple hour or two more go by, and you guys all find yourselves finally with silence in the other room. No more mimics going fucking nuts. It sounds like all the chests have finally calmed down and taken a moment just to settle in. And while they got all over the place, lots of confusing jumping by the mimics, there is still there is now a sense of stillness to the whole room. You all have a few moments here. Samir looks out and says, I still have a visual on the 4 chests. I think it's time to go in. What do you all think?
I think this is what we've been waiting for.
Right, should we go ahead and head in then?
Shouldn't we send in one person who's good at lockpicking or mechanisms?
I don't think any of us are really good at that.
I mean-
I guess that's fucking me, huh? Fuck me, fuck old Malagus.
Are you proficient, Malagus?
I've
Because
used to
I
lock
am.
pick a little. Oh, you are, huh?
Well, not in a thieving way, but I know how locks work. It's not that confusing. It's just a matter of pressing the mechanism in the right places.
Can we like go together maybe? Just because I could do it maybe, but
Okay,
I'm a
we could
little
work.
scared.
Yeah, I click, click, click. You say, oh, that sounded right, or oh, that sounded wrong.
Yeah. How's that sound? We can do that maybe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I dropped to the floor like a worm and started squeezing through the hole.
Like a worm.
Like a worm.
I'm like, oh.
All right, you drop in. Malagus follows. Can I get a stealth check from you, Orpheus? Malagus 2 will roll 1.
19 from me.
That is pretty good.
I'm Dexy.
You are. That's real impressive, Orpheus.
Thanks, Mally. Certainly you are too, right?
16.
Nice.
The two of you slip underneath the rubble now, making your way into the room. The entire space has been completely shuffled since the last time you've been here, Orpheus. In fact, the walls and floor are even a bit more torn up than you remember. There are scud marks and skid marks, a bit of ectoplasmic sort of juice of some sort of organic creatures splat against the walls, floors, and ceilings. You see bands of metal sort of lying out as if from chests, as well, like wooden skid marks all over the entire area here. It looks pretty banged up. But Samir points out which 4 are the remaining ones, and Dulam, you can sort of come in and approve of those 4 as well as the 4 you caught earlier. The two of you guys slowly make your way in now, and with your pretty high stealth checks, you're able to maneuver around the chest, not hitting any of them or stepping on any of them, and remaining silent as you approach the first of 4 chests, the closest one that was pointed out to you by the robots.
Okay,
You're
I
huddled
point
over
at
it
the
now.
chest.
You hear a very quiet whisper from Malagus as he goes, So, should we just open this one, or should we see if we can figure out a way to get all 4?
Wait, wasn't the plan to carry this back out to the others and open it there, where it might not wake everyone up?
Well, but look, and Malagus points, and you notice too, it was a pretty thin little squiggle that you had to get under the debris to get here. The chest looks like it won't fit. Not
Shit.
out. Maybe we could have Dulam, like, warp us?
I don't.
But is that going to cost too much to get 4 chests?
We should have talked about this earlier.
Oh,
Okay.
shit, okay.
Shit. Fuck. Do I just. Fuck.
Okay, you wait
I
here,
should
I'll go
ask.
back.
Okay, yeah, you go ask.
He makes his way back, squiggles under the debris again, and goes, Okay, you guys, we forgot to make a plan. That was funny. So, should we bring all the chests out here, or should we just risk it on one in there?
We could deconstruct this area a little bit and make a bigger opening for the chests for you all to go through.
He turns behind him and points. Malagus goes, I'm not sure. That looks kind of unsteady. Are you sure we can take it down without making like a big noise, a clambering noise? I feel like you'd have to be pretty handsy with that.
Yes.
I could help you if you'd like, Hire. I like the idea. We should get Orpheus back through if we do that, though, in case it does go off and Orpheus gets trapped.
I'm not sure. Did you notice any differences between the chests?
We weren't really looking up close, but there's a lot of scud marks everywhere. I think those mimics going crazy sort of did some wear and tear all over the place. I'm not sure if I'll be able to tell which one is the real one. Besides, even if I could, it's still just a guess, you know?
Do they smell any different? Maybe one of them smells like meat because it just ate.
You know, maybe you're onto something there, Jaya, but I don't know if I could tell that.
I could try to get a whiff.
Jaya, there's no way that that's real, right?
Oh, well, I've never seen these sons of bitches. I don't know. I'm just trying to put shit out there.
I mean,
good,
that's
good.
part of perception.
Yeah.
Smell.
You never know till you try.
I'm scared to try is all.
So if they wake up, will they eat me?
Yeah, probably. There's like 100 in there. It's a lot, Jaya. A lot.
It's like our DM didn't want us to brute force.
Now, what if we make a zip line? You can shoot. You can tie a rope to an arrow, shoot it to the other side, tie it to the ceiling, and then, just slip down it.
Can you not just put each one inside the bag of holding?
I don't think you want to put it in the bag of holding. Wouldn't they procreate?
We also have a normal bag now.
We have both.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, we could. I don't know if we can fit all 4. They're kind of big.
Yes, but one at a time.
Okay, let's do that. That sounds good. Could I have the bag higher?
Yes. I'll give
him
the
bag. Thanks. Thank you. Good idea, Dulam. That's very smart. Gives you a thumbs up. You're a smart guy. You should be our planner. I feel like you've got good ideas.
Our lead strategist.
You heard that? You're our lead strategist.
I thought that was Orpheus.
Well,
co-lead strategist.
Neutral smile.
I had him with the old neutral smile.
Old neutral smile works every time. All right, you grabs the bag, comes back to you, Orpheus. Okay, we've got a plan. We're gonna put probably like 2 at a time in the bag of holding, drag them through.
Great, yeah.
Okay.
I was hoping
Help me
that's
push
what
this
you'd
one in.
Oh, okay. It's going to be hard to do that quietly, but we can do it.
All right, Orpheus, here's how I'm gonna have you do it. I'm gonna need 4 consecutive stealth checks for all 4 chests.
Okay.
Malagus will also do them. The DC is not high in here. You guys can talk and you won't
one
upset
fuck
these,
up.
but one fuck up and that's enough. So we'll just go one at a time, all right?
Okay. Number 1.
Malagus got a 19. Nat 20.
Oh, natural 20! I put them to sleep!
First one goes in the bag. It slides in there. Slips and slides, no fucking problem. Gets it in easy. Malagus gives you a thumbs up. We're doing really good. Let's go again.
Easy as shit. I hold up my hand for a high five and do like a really slow, quiet high five.
Quiet high five. Second one, Malagus got a 15.
Okay. Second one, I got a...
Not bad. Oh my god, that was
6.
so
I got a
close
19.
to being-
Second one is good. Very good. Second bag goes in, you look in. The bag of holding is pretty much full now. You don't think you can get a third one in. The 2 of you slowly slink back to the cobbles, slide the bag of holding under, and you guys can crawl through and pull them out on the other side. You officially now have pulled out 2 of the important chests on the other side. 1, 2. Well done. Okay. Do you guys want to take these sort of far away, and we'll open them far away so if they explode, they won't upset the mimics?
Can you open it in the bag? Well, I guess you don't want to do that.
No, because I might explode and die.
Yeah, that's a good
we
plan.
could get
Teleported
teleported
would be the
to the
worst
city
thing
of
ever.
Brass.
Yeah, just drag them down the hall a little bit there. We can open up like, you remember where Orpheus, you were like fucking around down the hallway a bit?
Yeah, with that halfling guy. He was just lovely. I wish they'd come back.
Oh yeah, okay. Drag the chests down that way and we'll open them down there, yeah? Maybe if Demos is feeling up to it, if his stupid tummy isn't hurting, he can cast silence around it.
Yeah. Does he have that spell, Samir? Did you teach Demo silence?
I don't want to worry him right now. His tummy hurts. All right, the 2 of you slide back in. Malagus, Orpheus, Oro, I'm going to need 2 more stealth checks. These are on the far side now of the room, so these are the tougher ones.
Okay, an 11 for me.
That's okay. The DC is just a 10. That's it.
Okay, Mally, roll good.
Nat 20.
Oh!
Makes up
This
for your
time-
shitty 11.
I want to do a silent chest bump.
All right, you guys do a silent chest bump. 1 more left. You guys slink over to the farthest side now. This is the farthest away.
We
You
danced on that 3.
So fucking lucky.
It's a 22.
All right.
Okay, Mally, bring us home.
Oh,
Oh.
meets it, beats it. Mallegus got a 10. That's crazy. That was, what, 8 rolls, and neither of you rolled below a 10 the whole time.
It's because we're fucking perfect. I want to do like slap, bro fist, then it's like clasp elbows and shake back and forth and mouth.
Extremely lucky.
Stealthy bros.
I was ready for someone to get eaten. It was going to be really fun. One of you guys got eaten, and then no one could figure out which mimic it was.
Did you guys just say brofist?
Stealth in the bloodline. God damn it.
Fuck yeah, Mallegus brings you in and sort of notices you and goes, "You're fucking brilliant, you know that."
Yeah.
Okay, I slither out.
All right, you guys slither out, the 2 chests in hand. You got all 4 now. We fucking did it, you guys. Orpheus is the sneakiest fucking bastard in this whole world.
Slips around like a fucking snake, not a footprint left behind.
Nobody knows. I bet that other shithead in the room didn't even smell it.
He probably didn't even see us.
All right, we did it. Now, drag him off. Yeah, boys? Pulls them out. Each of them are pretty heavy. It takes like 1 full person to grab each chest and drag it along. You drag it out into the hallway. A good 50, 60 feet away now. A bit further. How far do you guys want to go with these?
Further the better, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like 50, 60 feet. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Just on the edge of your... let me see here. Yeah, just on the edge of your little camp out, you found a nice little hidey hole that you can still have line of sight of the mimic room, but you're very far away now, and you don't think anything save an explosion will absolutely not set these mimics off. You're well distanced away. So you bring out all 4 chests now, set them side by side. Mallegus points to them. See, if you want to take a look at them and see if you can tell a difference, I really couldn't. But, you know, maybe you could see one that's more scratched up than the others. You want to give me a perception or investigation check?
Sure. I'll bring Orpheus over.
Am I rolling or is Doolum?
I want to come up to you. Orpheus, can you help me look at these chests and see if there are any differences?
Yeah, sure. Let me just...
I spit in my goggle and then wipe it out. Bad roll. 15.
I help.
Oh.
No.
17.
You turned a 6
Orpheus,
into a 17?
Yeah, well, I am still Sherlock Holmes. I think Orpheus got overwhelmed by wanting to impress Doolum and fumbled it.
Okay, well, 17 is good. This is, now that you're up close, you've got a much better view of it. Doolum from a distance, it was just really hard to tell specifics, but now you can literally see the very fine scratches right around the locking mechanisms of each of these chests right on the front. Right up close, you can really get in there and see, and with a 17 between the 2 of you guys, you rule out 2 of them. There are 2 that look like they have never been opened, and you're pretty sure that the one with the key in it has at least been opened once, so you're sort of narrowed it down to 2.
Okay. Who's the luckiest one of us, do you think?
Luckiest?
Yeah, like who should pick which we try first? I feel maybe higher.
We shouldn't believe in luck, we should go with skill, right?
Well,
Well,
I think
there's-
objectively, Doolum is the luckiest,
Oh.
but
I'll ask
could
Doolum
always
which you want me to
my
try to
odds.
open.
You want to random it, Maisie?
I want Doolum to tell me which to open,
Doolum?
left or right, buddy.
I'll close my eyes and start spinning in a circle with my finger pointed out.
All right, you pick one. You point to the one on the right.
Wait, I thought we were going to... Here, I sort of scooch in. Mallegus, what would you describe your lockpicking sleight of hand modifier as?
I'm a bit rusty, but back in my day, it was really good.
Okay, because mine's +7.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'll help you.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good to me too.
Yeah, okay, here, and he passes you his thieves' tools.
Sick. I pull out my own thieves' tools. Thanks, though.
Oh, fuck you, alright? Fuck, you know what, I'm not helping. Fuck you.
Okay, no, mine suck anyways. I put them back in my bag and take his.
Oh, really? Okay.
So, Forge has my wrong lockpick modifier because I did the thing where I can't update Forge right now, so
Roll a d20
I'm just
and
gonna
add the
roll
number.
2 d20s, yeah. Okay, first one's pretty good, and that's without the 7, so... Okay, 19 plus 7, 26.
Holy shit.
Alright, pretty good, pretty good. So this is just to open the chest. As you recall, the chests themselves are locked on the outside, so you crack open the chest successfully. You hear a satisfying click as the inside mechanisms unlatch, and now you can open it. Would you like to throw it open?
Yep.
Throwing it right
No,
open?
okay, no. Even though I'm Orpheus, I kick open doors. I do know one of these chests is... well, it's just so hard not to metagame. But I think I would try to very slowly open the chest, listening as closely as I can for any sound of a mechanism catching.
Okay, you slowly open it now. Pulling it open, you're feeling a no pressure at first. Nothing seems to be happening. And right as you open it, about a quarter of the way open, a very loud clicking sound occurs. Click!
Shit!
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Nobody's good at everything.
Good job, boys.
Oh, actually, I have
Oh, wait,
proficiency
I
in
know
con
better.
save. I didn't know that.
Oh.
Maybe
Okay,
I
apparently
am
we are
good
just
at everything. 14.
Do you have a bad stat? Just wondering.
Charisma. I'm unpleasant to be around.
Strength.
Also strength, yeah. Also con. I'm just proficient in the saving throw because of my class.
Holy.
But yeah, Chaw and strength are both in the negatives.
14 is good, Orpheus, but not quite good enough, as spewing out of this thing is a ray of blight. This specific ray shoots out from a small nozzle on the end of the chest, right in between the small gap in the opening that you left. It spews green and dark black magic that shunts into the side of you. You sort of make your body shudders and you feel like you're trying to save from whatever's happening, but you take the full brunt of the damage as it courses through your body, dealing a total of, oh my god, 49 damage.
Oh.
Orpheus.
My god.
We're gonna find out if Iceland was telling the truth. I'm dead.
You go down? All right. You guys all see Orpheus drop to the ground, sickening
Oh my
green energy
God.
coursing over the once body of Orpheus. Oh shit, fuck. Malagus closes the chest and goes over to Oro. Healing. Higher, you got anything?
Oh my god. Orpheus was 1 point from full dying? That's crazy.
Really?
Wait,
Yes.
was I?
Yeah, because 49 and half of... You have 33 hit points, and then half of...
Oh my god.
33 is 16.5, so 0.5. Yes,
crazy.
I will immediately go to heal.
Okay. What spell? Yeah, go ahead and roll the healing then.
Oh, sorry, I'm on Orpheus' character sheet, my bad. I was so confused.
Just checking out my feats, huh? Admiring my skill
I
sets.
was looking at your health. Okay, I'll go ahead and upcast Cure Wounds, 2nd level. Shit roll. 15.
You come back up, Orpheus. You barely spent enough time down to even go anywhere. Felt your mind get transported somewhere as the searing pain of blight ran through you. This was necrotic damage, which I'm not sure is a damage type you've ever felt before. It just siphoned the life out of you.
Well, I don't.
You quickly come back, though, open your eyes. Yeah, it was painful and awful, and it hurt you so bad. And the fact that this trap killed you is upsetting in many different ways. As you come back, Orpheus, and it should be noted, while Orpheus was gone, nothing seemed to happen to the body. No one got up, but it wasn't that much of downtime as you healed higher. As you come back up, Orpheus, you find that you have woken up now with a curse.
Cute.
Love.
This is a curse of bane that you wake up with, also caused by this chest's ray of blight. Until this curse is removed, you now have a minus D4 to all attack rolls or saving throws. I will remind you of this as it comes up.
Cool.
You feel this dark
God.
energy wash over you, a blight on your person. You recall Demos mentioning that he could remove curses, but Demos' tummy hurts right now.
I can remove curses.
Well, Higher can remove curses.
Shit.
Oh god, you smell cursed. You don't look good.
I feel really sick.
Okay, I'll go ahead and cast it instantly. So remove
Okay,
curse.
cool. Wow, Hire's on it. Nice to have a
Oh.
cleric, huh?
Thank you, Hyatt.
You cast Remove Curse. Please remove the spell slot Higher as you cast it, and Orpheus, all of a sudden that blightful energy disappears.
Jesus. God, I feel so sick.
I guess maybe someone else should have owned it, but I'm glad we could get you back almost instantly.
Oh yeah, thank you.
You're a real good bullet monkey, you know that, Orpheus?
What the fuck does that mean, Malagus?
You take the bullets for more important people.
Did monkeys as human shields?
You know?
Yes, thank you for being the monkey, the bullet monkey Orpheus.
I guess you're welcome.
I'm sorry, Oro. I guess I shouldn't have been the one to choose the chest.
No, just, it's so could not be less your fault.
I can try opening the next one.
Are you good at picking locks, lad?
No, but if it's trapped, I wouldn't mind.
Well, the next one is definitely not trapped, so we don't have to worry about that again.
Only if you're sure.
I rub your head. Here, come on, sit with me. I'll show you how to do it.
Thank you.
And I want to start picking the next lock and demonstrating to Doolam as I go.
Okay, give me another check, please.
Okay, it's not going to blow up this time, not going to die this time, not going to blow up this time. Is Malagus still giving me help?
Yes. Or I assume Doolam is, right?
Oh, I said roll the 2d20. What a fucking noob.
Hello?
Wow, 2 6s.
Oh!
It's plus 7, so 13. Just hog water.
Okay. That's not bad. You still hear a satisfying click as you pop open the lock, but you're not sure if you set off a trap or not.
Well, I'm trusting our intel that this good chest wouldn't be trapped.
You got intel from who?
The riddle said one wasn't trapped, and then just now we investigated and it said, and we figured out one of these two was the right one.
Sure.
Mason might lie to us.
This bitch said sure.
Okay, I guess I'm going to open it again.
I can open it if you would like.
Okay, thank you, Julian. That's very brave. I'm really proud of you. I take a few steps back.
Alright, I walk up and open it.
All right, Doolam, you crack open the chest. You pull it open. About a quarter of the way open is about where Orpheus got blighted before. It was cold and dark. But this time, nothing happens. No click. And you plop it open all the way, and inside you see no trap. Woo! Instead, inside you see a sleek silver key surrounded by a small mound of silver coins.
Huh.
You look through. It's actually a pretty impressive amount. Altogether, you count about 1,000 silver coins, which you can upgrade to 100 gold.
Do you think these are cursed too?
Oh, those look nice.
We could stop to check them out with Identify.
Yeah, toss one my way.
Flick one over to you.
Okay.
Catch it. I'll start casting Identify.
Quick minute goes by. There is no magic on this coin.
Not magical.
Fuck yeah, man. That means they're real. 100 gold.
All right, and there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 of us? 7?
I think we should let Doolam have it. He opened it.
I think Orpheus should have it.
I didn't open it though.
But you opened the trapped one.
Well, I don't. Look, I'm not going to be around forever, and I don't have that much use for money. So maybe we just split it evenly.
Sounds good.
So there's 7 of us? 5 players plus 2 NPCs. 7. We each get
A pittance.
14 gold. Hey,
20,
dude.
Oh, yeah. What you said.
Is that the start of your empire?
Oh, yeah.
Start of my horde.
All right, you've got the key now, so the rest of you guys can make it back over to the Mimic Room. To successfully navigate the Mimic Room, I would like everyone to make a stealth check, just not to wake these things up. I'll take the average.
Oh, yeah, baby.
That's a bad roll, Jaya.
I'm not very stealthy.
Well, higher than that one.
I really don't want to talk about it. I roll a disadvantage.
Clank, clank, clank.
Clank, clank, clank.
Clink, clink, clink.
Great. Fucking
Isn't
great.
that the second that one you've gotten the session?
Yes. Though the other
Yes,
one was
and.
a lot less important.
So you guys begin making your way through the Mimic Room now. For those of you who haven't been in this room yet, you get a good look at it now. I'll brighten up this whole little area for you on Forge so you can get a better look. Chests everywhere. You make your way over to the far side of the room, being careful as you walk. At one point, Jaya sort of trips and stumbles on the ground, but Orpheus, you sort of throw out an arm to catch him.
Whoa.
The group of you make it now to the far end successfully. Nothing's happened yet. And you see the keyhole on the wall that's hidden just beneath the parchment that you see is still there. Behind the wall, you notice there are several keyholes, in fact. It looks like they look to be spread out evenly, 3 in total, but you look down and you only have the 1 key. Looking at each of the keyholes, though, it looks like your key really only fits one of them. The other 2 look to likely just be red herrings to fool someone who's coming here to lockpick. So you can place your key successfully in the 1 hole. It fits in snugly, and as you twist, you all hear a loud rumble sound, deep and low. None of the mimics seem to be bothered by this, as the stone wall in front of you opens up.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
I'm pumping my fist.
Continue forward, making your way into a small alcove on the other end, and just as the last of you are making your way through, and you're excited about this new room, you smell new air, higher, your toe collides soundly with one of the chests. The thing twitches and lurches.
Oh my god.
Fucking book it, Jesus!
Guys, no.
Malaga starts sprinting. Ah!
I'll run with him.
I run so
The group of you
fucking
starts
fast.
running now. Higher, you run to keep up, moving a bit slower than the rest of the group as you hear a snarl behind you. As one of the mimics awakes, its toothy mouth appearing, lunging toward you, it collides with one of his friends, who wakes up itself and starts snarling and biting at the wood of the first one. You hear the domino effect ensue as the entire room wakes up once again, the mimics going fucking nuts as you guys dash down the corridor, deeper and deeper into
I just can't
the
be
dungeon.
that fast.
Which I was more like Monty.
It's okay, Hired. You're good at your own things.
All right, you guys find the next staircase down. Congratulations. This staircase descends for quite a while. It's about a 10-minute climb down. It's a straight staircase leading off for some ways. You think you might be traveling a quarter, maybe even half a mile in one direction. It's a long path, and it's sleek stone on the walls now and cavernous, wet roofs on the ceilings. There are no lights on your descent as you go down, and you all find yourselves, after 10 minutes, at a large stone doorway with 2 big wrought iron handles on either side. There's a sign above that looks to be written in Old Dwarvish. Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
I look at Samir.
Samir looks up at it, looks at you, and smiles. It reads, "Entrance to the mithril mines. Beware of cave-ins. It is ancient, Old Dwarvish. I assume it was here before the dungeon." Very nice.
Well, I would say ladies first, but we have none, so Malagus, why don't you lead the way?
All right, and he goes and he plants his foot into the door in front of him to try to kick it forward the way you do, and you see him push, and then he looks awkwardly at you and drops his foot down and then shove his shoulder into the door to push with all of his might, and the whole thing screeches open, and he pushes into a small waiting room. This being similar to the floors above, there seems to be yet again another room at the base of each floor that represents some sort of, you're not sure exactly what it is, besides perhaps just like a space to stay the night. It seems like this one, however, unlike the ones above you, has not been made safe in the slightest. There's really no sense of beauty here, or torchlight, or even any sort of like cleaning. What you'd sort of taken for granted above, you now notice in abundance here. Messes, dust, cobwebs everywhere. There's broken stone and bits of rock that's fallen out of the ceiling and floors. The corners of each of these rooms seem to be filled now with debris of some kind. Broken wood, pieces of scattered, tattered clothing all over the place. There's even small bits of old adventuring supplies. You see shoved up in the corner of this room seems to be an old table with some map-making supplies on top of it that have been ransacked. They look old, too. The table looks like old dwarvish hand carvings, and whatever map-making supplies were on top have all been looted and emptied, and it looks abandoned. Elsewhere in this room that you guys have exited out into, you also find, sort of beside the exit from the staircase by the stone door, is a large stone statue. It bears the image of a stone dwarf, or rather a normal dwarf, but carved in stone, with a very classic helmet upon his head, holding in both of his hands a huge hammer that looks to be for smithing. The figure is standing up in full height, looking glorious. It's about a 7-foot tall statue in total, and it looks very fine. You actually think if someone were able to take it up to the surface, they could probably fetch a fair price for it. The carving is quite nice, but it sits here, still. You look around now and you see there are 2 exits to this specific room. There's one that looks like another set of stone doors on the far end, and another which looks to be a small hallway off to the side that leads down some more steps. No doorway at all. It's pitch black in here, save for a small torch that Malagus is carrying as he goes. Shit, well, is this a good place to rest? Should we do a long rest here, or should we move on?
Do we need to rest?
I think we need to move on.
Okay, let's get a move on then. Welcome to the 6th floor, right guys? This is where Monty is, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully Mason, how big are the cobwebs?
Look around. Give me a nature. You look around. They're not huge. They look to just be like very thick. These are spiders that have not been bothered in a long time. Little spiders, regular sized spiders, but no loud or large winds have poured through this area to disturb their webs. And instead, they've given a lot of time just to hang around and catch bugs. I send you all to a new map on Foundry.
Wow!
Whoa.
Just for this 6th floor, for old time's sake, I've made an actual dungeon for you guys to sort of explore. So I thought we could do it actually on a map, which could be fun.
Yippee.
So you guys can sort of explore this little map. This is sort of like the one that you guys did underneath the route before. So same as usual, if you move your character in a direction, I assume you're actually walking there. And be wary of lots of things in this little dungeon as you explore. So here you find yourselves. I've placed you guys here. You can see the large statue of the dwarf on the far wall, the sort of supplies from other adventurers around you, and the 2 different doorways. You see one in front of you down this way, a doorway, and a hallway side.
Just to remind everyone, we think, and to tell Jaya for the first time, we think Monty's probably here looking to recover Jorah, the wizard's apprentice, who is in the arcane halls on the 6th floor.
Wasn't the big spider also on the 6th floor? Or am I misremembering that?
Was there a big spider? There was a stolen keg of ale to recover from a Poseidon. There was Mimic Breeder, and there was Jorah, the lost apprentice. I don't remember hearing about a big spider, but I could be wrong.
I thought there was a 4th.
Was there a 4th?
We have the posters with us, I believe.
You guys took
Wait,
3
Orpheus,
posters.
did you say that
3
one more time?
Okay.
That Orpheus just mentioned.
Jaya, we came here because there was a quest we believe Monty took that was to recover Jorah, the wizard's apprentice, who was supposedly in the arcane halls on the 6th floor. We're on the 6th floor right now, but we need to find the arcane halls, I believe.
Oh, what is that noise? What is that noise?
Also, as a reminder to everyone,
Also.
our guild mentioned never to turn left on this floor.
Oh,
What?
thank you for that reminder, Doolum.
Oh, that is very important.
Like if I turn left to look at what's the left of me, do you mean that way, or if I come to a hallway and it splits
The
out?
exact
to the left and
phrase
the
was
right?
never take left tunnel on the floor 6.
Okay.
Okay, well, and Malagus points, there is a left tunnel here.
I hate to say it, but there's a high chance that Monty would have taken a left.
Well, if it was posted in the guild, he could have read it, right?
Yes, but what if something was chasing him and he had no options but to run down there? What if that's where this Jorah happens to be, and that's what Monty thought, so he took the less explored path to find hidden stuff? I think we can definitely start with the right path, but I think there is a chance we would have to go down the left path at some point.
Let's just start with the right and see what we're able to find.
Sounds good to me.
Before we go, can we check out this room to see if there's anything here that could help us on our path?
All right, you want to give me an investigation check then?
Yeah. Also, just to be fully honest, can I make a perception check to see if I think there's a certain half-elf in the room?
Yes. Give me the perception check first, then the investigation. And I assume someone's helping you with investigation, so...
Cool. Perception's
sleuth
going to be a
around.
6.
Perception,
luck.
you look around, you do not see or sense any invisible...
Cool. 19 on the investigation.
Awesome. Did anyone else want to investigate, I heard?
Yeah.
I mean, if we're investigating, just seems a waste not to throw my hat in the ring.
Can I be your Watson and help?
Yes! I've waited my whole life for you to ask that. Okay, my first roll was insane, but let me roll with help. Okay. It's a reasonable 29.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
I got a 6.
It's raw fucking power of intellect, my dear Doolam.
You're tasting the dust on the ground.
I need to come up with an in-character reason why my investigation is
It's a fucking insane investigation. It's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
Well, Hire, you do a glance over and you're looking around and you see every...
Yeah.
Fucked up, man.
What the
It's my highest stat.
I feel a lot better after knowing you have 2 negative stats. I feel like that is fair.
Yeah, it's just because I never volunteer to make the checks for my negative stats.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my investigation's broken.
You guys are looking around here. Hire, go in, and you're doing a pretty thorough search, but just every place you look, Orpheus follows up and he goes, "Oh, you forgot to look here."
Why do I have to be a dick about
You didn't see this. That's what you get for 29. Fuck you. And you guys scour the room. This room is pretty abandoned. It seems to have mostly old dwarven supplies, though long since rotted away or completely defunct in modern times. You see there's a weapon rack of old pickaxes that look long since worn out. There is that writing desk that you found earlier that doesn't really seem to have much of use on it or around it. As well, there are also just these piles of debris in the corner. With a 29, Orpheus, it's just such a ridiculous roll. I'll give you something for it. Gotta give you something.
Gotta give me something, come on.
You do notice, as you investigate this room, that even though you were all told not to go down the left hallway, you notice just out of the corner of your eye that there is a thin seam along the edge of the hallway on the bottom in which a small, wispy, yellowy orange light seems to flicker underneath it. You think you've spotted a secret door down there.
Now, Dylan, my friend,
It's not
Dr.
hard.
War Veteran.
Just 15 feet down the hall.
There is a secret door down that hallway. And I know we were told not to take the left tunnel, but a secret door is an irresistible treat.
And it's just right
Such
there.
as myself. I rub your head for good luck, and then I'm gonna go sneak down the hallway to the secret door and start trying to figure out how to pop that open.
You creep down the left-hand hallway, seeing in front of you a dark staircase that leads down into what sounds like a distant rumbling sound. You go 5, 10, 15 feet down the hallway and eventually come to the edge of that secret door. You see the seam is pretty damn perfect. The outside looks like cavernous stone wall, but you just see that slit underneath where a teeny tiny slice of light seems to be coming in from the inside. Without the light, you probably wouldn't have even have seen it. But you got damn fucking high. You feel around, and with the 29 that you got earlier of investigation, you find that one of the rocks near the ceiling is somewhat loose. You almost have to sort of jump to reach up to it, but you can just feel it, and as you twist it, you feel like a mechanism to go off. Do you want to do so?
Yeah, totally.
All right. Oh, there you go. You open the door. You all hear a crunching sound as stone grinds against stone in front of Orpheus as you open a secret door.
Monty.
Behind it, you find a bedroom. This looks like the bedroom of what looked like the mining captain of whatever dwarven mining expedition this was. A long since rotted away stone bed in the back of the room fills the majority of the room. It looks ancient and unused, but you notice that a somewhat modern, although tainted and tarnished, blanket has been placed over it, and some small, cheaply made linens and pillows are on top of it. It looks like this might be a respite spot for travelers. As well, you find in the center of this room a campfire actively going. This must have been what was letting off the light earlier. This looks like somebody's been camping here. You find supplies all over, as opposed to the previous room that was pretty damn empty. Here you find little packs against the walls and actual supplies. You see a burglar's kit, like a supply kit. There is a healer's kit here as well. A bag of ball bearings, a bag of caltrops, and a jar of alchemist's fire is all here.
Okay. Okay. I want to come up to this pack. How many packs are there?
It looks to be one person's worth of pack, but it's just sort of scattered around, like they sort of filled the whole
there's
space.
no literal pack?
There's no one pack. It's just all supplies that would probably... If you see one backpack in the corner...
Okay, yeah, I want to go to the
empty.
backpack.
Okay, got it. Yeah, you go to the backpack.
How small are the straps adjusted for? Do they look like they would fit a kobold or a human-sized person?
It's immediate to you. This fits a small human. Sorry, not a human. This fits a small creature, like a kobold.
Shit. Higher, get in here. Fuck, I really want to steal your brother's stuff. Hey, Monty, Valea, if you're in here, I'm a friend.
I rush in. There's still fire. This has to be good. Do we think he was here?
You see the fire. You look around. You don't recognize any of this stuff immediately, Higher, but then again, you never really went dungeon delving with your brother, so you're not sure what he would have. The backpack is sort of half open. It looks like it's left there casually, not in any rush. And you find inside there are a few notes in a small notebook.
I'm reading them immediately.
You pull out the notes first. Each of these are penned in your brother Monty's handwriting. They seem to be small notes about passages in this dungeon. You see he has written out small descriptions of quests, similar to the ones that you guys all pulled off the boards. He actually wrote down the same 3 quests that you all did, plus a few others, and you notice that he circled one in particular, one with the name Jorah at the top.
Nice.
He writes more notes in specific about this. It's nothing that you think will be extremely, personal. It's all very, you think it's all business. It's write stuff like, travel the 4th floor at night. Most people are inactive then. 5th floor is especially dangerous when you run into other people. You see he's got a small charted path that he has, similar to the ones you guys already took. It's not really useful to you now because it's already been done. And it says once you get to the 6th floor, find the overgrown hallways of the academy. You see underneath it says, beware the fungus. Running rats say it can kill. Besides that, you see a note that says, don't take the left path, underlined twice. And then there are some small notes on the side that look to be dictating, it looks like your brother did his homework, notes about this person, Jorah, and his master Volker, the court wizard.
What do the notes on her say?
Yeah, so you look through it now. There are all sorts of look like information that you think Monty likely got from asking around, perhaps, or going to the right places, finding it. It lists that Volker, the court wizard, is a lizard folk. This lizard folk is specifically a very powerful abjuration wizard. It also notes that the wizard is missing his left arm. It notes that the wizard is considered in well regard by the court, and a favor from the wizard could be very useful to those from the mundane plane. Monty writes some notes dictating how Volker could help with finding some sort of planar travel back to Ether, or perhaps finding some sort of powerful diviner to contact Ether to get more information. This seems to excite Monty. Then it goes into detail about Jorah, Volker's assistant.
Does it say what court?
It just lists that this court wizard is like the assistant to the open lord, and his assistant is this individual, an apprentice, who's down here looking for a certain tome. It just seems to be the high court of Waterdeep. Jorah is listed as, and it describes her well, a one who wears a professor's robes, middle-aged woman with tightly stretched skin, and a slightly greenish hue. A tight ponytail is what she normally wears, and sometimes a floppy wizard hat, though oftentimes rather just a small kept hat to hold the hair in. She is listed as using a wand. The notes on here says that she is extremely interested in pleasing the court wizard. There's notes that Monty has here that she'll do anything to get in his good graces and stay there. Supposedly he only keeps one apprentice at a time, and overturn is considered very likely if an apprentice doesn't do their job well. So she is coming down here likely and doesn't plan on coming up until she does her job.
Is there any mention of what her job was?
Assistant to the court wizard, or rather
No, I mean
apprentice.
her job down here.
Yes, she was tasked with finding a magical tome that was needed by the court wizard.
I think
This is all Monty has here in these notes. The notebook that is in here seems to be some sort of personal journal. Oh, Hire, what'd you find there? Oh, is that personal? Let's all read it out loud.
I kind of feel uncomfortable reading this myself, but this could help us. Dulam Samir maybe one of you would be willing to read it objectively.
We'd be happy to if you'd like, though. Is it an invasion of privacy?
Seems like if his life is on the line, it's okay.
Yes, but I just want him safe.
It would be an honor to read your brother's work, though I fear that you're trying to avoid something by not reading it higher. Perhaps you should do it. You know him best, and could perhaps gain the most from this.
I guess I am a bit scared of reading. He's changed. But okay, I can do it.
Neutral smile at the boy. But it might not be worth reading it now. We should keep going, yes? Push forward?
I mean, couldn't it help us know where he is?
You skim through it higher. This notebook seems to be much more personal. While those loose notes seem to be much more about the job at hand, these personal notes are things talking about his fears and his nervousness and his anxieties, as well as some few moments of joy and happiness that he's had with the people of the mundane plane. It's very personal.
Then I'm absolutely avoiding reading it, but...
Okay, cool. Just a brief skim reveals that, and you're like, okay, I'm not going to get anything out of it. He is now. Pocket it. Otherwise, in this room, Orpheus, you also find there is a bag of dust and some colored chalk.
But does that look like it's with Monty's stuff?
It's all in the same sort of loose pile in the area.
Fuck, dude, your brother's got such cool shit, but I'm obviously not going to take it. Maybe he'll let me borrow it when we find him.
No, listen, we're here to rescue him, right? So clearly he's not able to get to this shit. We should take it for now and use it to find him. He won't be upset by that.
But this campfire, if it's not magic, then someone would have had to have been here recently, yes?
Makes sense to me.
Mason, is the campfire magical?
You look in. It doesn't look particularly magical. It's got like wood in it. It's a big fire, like a proper bonfire. It could have been burning for like up to 24 hours, you think? There are a lot of cinders and ash at the bottom. This doesn't look like a recent campfire by any means, but it's still burning, so it had to have been, sometime. But because of its size, you're not sure exactly how long it was started.
Well, I'm sure he'd be willing to share once we find him. I think if it helps us, we can take it.
All right, pick it up, Oro.
I pick it up, but I don't put it in my bag. I just I will put it in my bag, but I keep track of what is his, obviously.
Okay. His backpack is physically smaller than yours too. You can just put it all in that bag and put that bag in your bag. Bagception.
Perfect. Exception.
All right, and you finish clearing out that room. That's all you can find in there. Hey, good find, Orpheus. See, Dula, maybe the left path was the right one, huh? Sucker.
Well, he did underline in his journal not to go left.
Yeah.
Stupid.
But that was very impressive, Oro.
Thanks, Dylan. That felt fucking awesome. I could do that forever and be happy every day of it, especially if it was for Queen Rhoda's benefit.
I think we're going to really need that moving forward, especially if the evidence does point to him being alive. I'm sure he'll be stealthing.
I'm your man.
All right, downward.
Downward.
Onward.
All right, you guys make your way down to the doorways on the southern side of this large room that you came out in. The two open wide and toward you as Malagus pulls them open. As you guys travel here, what is your marching order to keep?
This bitch went to the front.
I have the mental map.
I'll be behind Doom.
I think I'm excited, so I'm also trying to be near the front.
Okay, we'll put higher in the front with Doom.
Front-ish.
I'll be in the back.
All right, so you guys begin making your way in. First thing you come across is a long hall which seems to run east to west. One end of it, the eastern end, is caved in. You see more and more spider webs along the roof now in this area. The path to the right goes on for about 40 feet, their torchlight just reaching the end of it. You hear something coming from the far distance of the eastern hallway. It sounds like running water. Traveling through a bit, you still don't hear anything specific. Leading the front, Hire and Dulam. You find, as you head off in the only visible direction to continue, you come to a fork in the road. One direction leads off left, and you now hear loud rushing water from that side. It seems to open into a wide cavern. Can't quite see what's... The other direction is tight and leads down another thin corridor.
We were told to never take a left, yes?
I think so. Unless they meant just that one first left tunnel.
That's how I personally interpreted it.
I guess Monty did only say the first left.
I got left behind.
Got left on the mind over there?
Well, I do think the right path might be easier to start with. Either way.
Oh God, what if his left was our right when he was, like, do you know what way he was facing, if he was going out or going in?
I mean, surely the first time he had to go out.
But when they said don't turn left, well, I guess this is
He
the
would have had to
entrance.
have come from the stairs, at least on the first time. Did Monty include, like, I know he had some maps. Did he have any maps specifically for this floor, or is it like 5th floor until here?
It was just 5th floor till here, which is ironic because that's already direction you went, so it's sort of useless to you now. But he did mention the finding the overgrown academic sector and something about a dangerous fungus.
Well, I guess fungus would be more likely near water.
That sounds right.
Like, maybe we should head towards the water.
As you guys wait at this intersection, can I get a perception check from Hire and Dulam in the...
Oh, good.
30-20.
Okay.
9.
All right, as you're sitting here listening to the water come off from the left and sort of silence from the right, Dulam, you sort of lean in and you hear something that, Hire, you just quite out of range for your ear. Dulam, it sounds like something is coming from the right path as well. Not the sound of water, but just on the very edge of your ears, you hear something like, it's the most bizarre sound, but it's like scrawling. Something like writing. Like a pen scrawling over paper. It sounds very intentional, not automatic. It sounds human.
I think there's someone to our right.
Monty? Oh, sorry.
You
Monty?
yell out, no response.
Probably that asshole elf. He's probably right to know. It's like, oh, that's what it looks like to have friends. I'm so alone because I murdered my friends.
Well, which way should we go?
What exactly did Monty's journal say when it was underlined? Was it never take the left tunnel or just never take left tunnel?
You scroll through it, and it says, don't go left. Underline, underline. So, do with that what you will.
As vague as it could be.
I mean, in this context, it does sound like a general rule to follow, but I think we have to take our chances down here to find him.
Well,
Well,
off
if it's
we
his
go.
own handwriting, he would follow it, right?
One would think.
Yes, I just...
The scratching sound continues.
Should we be worried about that? Okay,
I feel
perhaps...
we go right.
Okay.
You guys take a right now, curving down a tunnel. This tunnel is bracketed on the walls and ceiling with metal rebar. It's actually quite fine. You imagine that whatever dwarven miners were able to suspend such fine metalwork on the walls and ceiling were pretty prepared at their job. They were very apt. It leads down a thin, long hallway with these brackets covering the walls and ceiling now. As you come into yet another intersection. To your left, you see a closed door. To your right, an open cavern with what looks to be a giant body of water inside. And directly in front of you looks to be a dead end, save for, and I've marked it here in a pink squiggle on your map. You see a stone desk facing the wall, not in the power position.
What fucking embarrassing. This dude's feng shui is all tied in knots.
It's fucked up. The stone desk looks to have been moved there. There's a sort of cave-in on the far wall here that looks to have been some sort of mining accident, but the stone desk looks sort of out of place among the rubble. You see, though, much more upsetting. Atop the desk, sitting at it, is a half-rotted corpse. It sits upright, a quill in its bony hand, writing something atop the stone desk. It doesn't turn. The writing sound is louder now as you get closer, and you can hear it. This thing, whatever it is writing something down. And it's not repetitive, you don't think. It sounds like actual writing.
Orifice would want to turn and hide his face.
You turn and hide.
Look, more water.
It appears like this gentleman went left.
Higher, you press your body up against the door to the left, slightly opening it, and you see there looks to be a light inside. You don't go all the way in, though, as you see the... Shit, Higher, what is it?
It's another passageway, though I will say that would be a left turn. I don't know if it's wise to go in there.
Let's go to the water.
Okay, close the door, and you close it. The light disappears. The skeleton at the desk continues writing.
Oh, it's so gross. It smells so bad. It's all decrepit and dried. Oh.
Orifice, get your shit together.
Can I just close my eyes and hold on to your sleeve?
Yes, all right, let's go.
Okay.
You and Malagus walk toward the water. Duelam also makes your way out. Why is Duelam labeled? Haha.
It's been like this forever.
You make your way out now into a large cavernous room. Unlike the mines before, this looks like a natural pocket. Perhaps some sort of natural aqueduct or some sort of water supply deep in the mountain here. There's a pool of water, a pond, across from you with a natural streams entering it on the far wall. They're not loud streams, little trickles of water that seem to flow silently into the great big pool. You see that there is off to your left... it looks like the continuation of this path as the water fills the room off to the center and right. The water is thick and murky. You can't see the bottom at all. Even when torch light up, it seems to just reflect back at you.
Anyone see any fungus?
Nothing yet. I don't see anything alive. Sort of creepy, you know?
Is there anything dead?
I don't know.
That guy
Malagus
back there.
walks up to the water and sort of looks in. Sort of murky.
Okay,
Anyone
but
got-
nothing you can see.
I don't know. Someone want to perceive, and I'll help them.
I'll perceive.
Samir sort of walks up to you guys and goes, "Oh, there is somebody writing here. Hello, friend." And toward the corpse.
Why would it so gross?
Excuse me,
can I
friend.
also
Can you
do a
help us?
perception check?
Yes. Can you help us on our path, friend?
Samir is so dead. Please
God
don't
damn it, it was
talk
almost-
to him.
19, fuck.
Hello, friend. Are you alright?
Just let
Oh.
him rest in whatever almost peace he has.
He's writing in common.
What's he writing?
Let's see here. Excuse me, friend. You hear a sort of creaking sound of stone. It says here, sit properly to cast properly.
That means fuck all to me.
But, what could we be casting?
Oh, this is new. It says here, look, he's writing it right now. He says, Professor Jorah says I am learning again.
So she's teaching it?
You alright, buddy? He's still not responding.
Don't think he can hear you, Samir. His cartilage is mush on the ground, eaten by bugs.
There's no chance this is a tome.
It
No.
looks like he's just writing on this piece of scratch paper. There are several here. Alright, what'd you guys get on your perceppies?
17.
I
Alright.
got 11.
What the writing sort of reminds me of from your description, Samir, is one time Misha was teaching me, she would have me sometimes write down my lessons afterwards.
Oh, so you think this is some sort of schooling lesson? Why in the corner, though?
Maybe it's the only desk. I don't know. Could also
Well-
be a punishment, you know.
Said something about sitting in the right position. Maybe that means sitting at the desk.
Perhaps, but why didn't he respond to me?
I
Don't think he can
She
hear.
seems to be in some sort of trance, if
Oh, perhaps a punishment of sorts?
magically bound. We could cast Identify. If it doesn't seem bothered by us.
I don't know why you guys are throwing such a big fit. You know, Orifice, that guy's dead too. He's basically like your brother.
I
I'll
don't
kill you
even
myself.
know how to respond to that.
Listen, you have to pick a side, right? Are you dead or alive, huh?
Obviously I'm dead, but I'm not rotten. Jesus.
Well, there is
No.
such thing as undead. That is both.
Huh. I guess that's what I am.
Die.
For now, I mean.
Well, whatever.
I would like to know more about him. I think it could help us down here, especially with its relation to Jorah.
Yeah.
We should-
true.
If I start reaching for the other pieces of paper, will it react?
Do you want to walk back over to it?
No.
Here, how about this?
not-
I'll give you a better carrot. With your perception check earlier, higher, you just think you see something glitter under the water's surface.
Just so everybody remembers, there is a siren on this floor also.
There's a siren?
Oh, am I remembering that wrong? I think there's a siren on this floor.
And
That was
sirens.
the 5th floor, I thought.
Oh, never mind. Thank you, Dylan.
It would make sense for a siren to operate near water, but
It could have moved.
Well, let's just keep our wits about us. Sorry to interrupt.
do you guys see that object down there that's shining?
You look in, and now the rest of you guys can see it too. There's just the small glitter of something sort of pewter, silver under the water.
Yeah, it's sort of silver or maybe pewter.
Is it worth going for? What would Monty do? What would Monty do?
Attaboy, higher. Monty would flee.
No, Monty would go for it.
Fucking hell.
Can I
You
start checking
sink
the water?
higher, you're wearing armor.
Oh, I guess I assumed it wasn't that deep, but
You look in, it is pretty deep. I mean, you're not that tall of a creature, sorry. So it would definitely submerge you. Fuck, let me go get it, alright? Jesus. Malagus takes off his coat.
Thank you.
Fucking hell. Alright, someone hold on to this. He takes off his 2 daggers and sets them down.
Oh,
I'll hold on to it.
Yeah, Jai's got it. No, you got it.
And he starts wading into the water, going a bit deep. And you see he quickly drops off into the water and then has to swim to keep himself afloat. Oh, it's deeper than I thought. He swims a little bit, sort of doggy paddling as best he can.
Oh, Jesus.
He doesn't look like he knows how to swim.
Girl, what the fuck? Why would he go if he doesn't know how to fucking swim?
Do you know how to swim?
Yes,
you
I
got
know how to
so
swim.
far
I'm
out
pretty
into
sure.
ocean, Malagus.
I went on my back. I didn't swim.
Is he doing backstrokes?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, backstrokes for me too.
He's barely keeping his head aloft with the doggy paddle. If I can get whatever this is, someone else has to go look at the corpse.
How about you come back, Malagus? I'll go in.
I'm fine, all right. I'm fine. And then he drops his head under there.
Oh God! You hold this. I'll go.
Oh, okay, I hold.
Yeah, what are we holding?
Swim.
All right, you begin swimming into the water now, Jaya. You also find that the floor drops off pretty quick into the murky darkness below. You still see the slight shimmer of something pewter under the water, deep, deep down. You don't see Malagus. It's dark.
Oh my God. Can I navigate to where he was and then swim down a little bit? Like
You navigate to over where he was, keeping your head above. You're right about where he was now, and you want to start swimming down?
yeah.
All right, you duck your head under the water. As you do so, can I get a charisma
myself.
saving throw from you?
Killing
Hello?
myself.
Oh.
Charisma. Oh God, it's +0. Oh, but I'm so good. 17.
It's a good roll. That's a damn good roll. You needed that roll because nothing happens. Under the water, you blink out the sort of crusty, nasty, cavernous debris that's filled the water now. It tastes weird on your lips, and you adjust your eyes to the darkness, and you can see deep, deep down. You see Malaga swimming down, sort of froggy style, kick after
Why the
kick.
fuck is he swimming down?
Oh, he's going for the item.
Oh. The bitch made it seem like he was fucking drowning. I swear to God. Do I see what he's swimming down towards?
It's hard to tell beneath him. The only reason you can see him because it's a lot of motion, and every once in a while he'll catch the dim torchlight that comes from above. You can barely even see the bottom.
He doesn't have dark vision.
What the fuck is he going for? I guess when I'm doing a charisma saving throw, do I know that I'm like trying to fight against something?
You didn't feel anything. You just ducked your head under the water. I mean, there's a lot
Oh.
of like pressure under the water, and it
Yeah.
tastes
I'm just
weird
I
and it
don't know that I'm like
feels
fighting
weird. But
against something.
yeah, nothing unusual right now.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna pop my head back up. Hey guys, Malagus is swimming down. Do any of y'all have any kind of magics so that I can see down there? Any kind of lights or shit?
Has he been swimming down this whole time?
He's swimming. I presume to get something. I just can't see what it is, and I just wanted to check real quick to see if any of y'all could light something. If not, I'll go down right now.
Well, he shouldn't be able to see down there either. What if the shine was a trap?
Okay, I go back down. I'm gonna try to get Malagus.
Okay, you swim back down. You see he's descended another 30 feet now. You can
30
barely see the
feet?
edges of his feet kicking against the water. It's a deep pool.
Are we swimming at the same pace? Or is our swimming speed the same as our movement?
If you don't have a listed swimming speed, it's half of your moving speed.
Oh,
So
I have a listed swimming speed, baby.
you have a listed swimming speed? What the fuck?
I'm a fucking
Yo!
hippo! I'm a fucking
Okay, so
hippo.
you swim literally twice as fast as Malagus.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna go get him.
Thank
Okay,
God.
you dive down, kicking quickly, descending. You feel your ears pop after the first 30 feet, and you continue. The water gets colder, and you start to feel a vibration in the water. You're not sure what it is, but you continue down and down, and all of a sudden you collide with Malagus. He's kicking wildly, and you sort of grab him, and he turns toward you, and you see his face is turning blue. He is running out of air.
Oh my god, I'm gonna try to pull him back up.
Can you grab him, and you can pulling him, and you see him reach down, and he tries to grab something and almost try to pull away from you for a second. Give me a strength check.
Oh my god, this bitch. Oh, it's a fucking 5.
Now that
Okay, I'm
is
going to
too
give you
bad.
an opposing check from Malagus. Luckily, he is not strong, so he's got a +0. Oh,
Oh my god.
a 4.
He got a
Wow.
fucking 4.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God.
Weak people fighting each other down here. Unbelievable. He reaches down, and you see he tries to grab at something, but you are just strong enough to pull him, and luckily with your high swimming speed, you're able to accelerate up to the surface, dragging him along behind you, grabbing onto his arm hard. All of a sudden, you breach the surface and breathe deeply. The rest of your group watching you. Malagus comes up right after you, and his breath sounds haggard. Coughs up seawater. His face is red now.
I'm gonna swim to the shore.
You drag him, and he follows along. You see he's got one arm sort of trailing behind him as he's coughing up seawater, and he looks really bad. And you come ashore, pulling ahead, and he begins coughing once more, sort of stopping in the shallow end, coughing up more water, and wiping his nose. What happened? Jesus, you look awful.
I don't know what the hell happened with him. He was swimming down towards something, trying to get some shit, and I could tell that this bitch was about to die.
Jesus,
He's about to
Malagus,
drown.
what happened down there?
I'm sorry. It was a bad idea on my part. It wasn't worth the
No.
risk.
This bitch went and volunteered, knowing he probably shouldn't have. Look at me. I know how to swim. I'm a hippo. I'm a gift.
Manny, are you alright?
Is he like unconscious or unresponsive?
He's holding up a finger now, coughing up water, and all of a sudden you see pulling up from behind his other hand, he drags alongside of him a long silver iron case of some sort. He holds it up and goes, I told you I could fucking get it. Fuck.
Yeah, but you almost fucking died had I not pulled you out
I
of
would
there.
have gotten it.
You drowned.
I would have gotten it
You
fine.
would have drowned.
Ugh.
You would have. I swim faster than you.
That was very impressive, Malagus. Thank you for what you did.
And he holds it up and he sort of tosses it over to you guys and sort of heaves up onto the rocky shore. Jesus, Jai, you didn't need to save me. I was fine, all right? I would have gotten in a problem.
Your face was bright fucking blue, man, and I could see that shit from under the water. So that must have been real bad.
Fine, it's fine. Fuck. He sits down on the stone and starts coughing up more.
Would it kill you to say thank you for once?
Whatever. Fuck you. You thanks, I guess.
There you go. There you go.
Did you guys at least talk to the corpse over there? Learn something from him?
They're too busy watching you drown.
I'm fine. Right.
I want to sort of
Regardless,
sit next
thank
to
you
him
for
and put his
getting
coat back on him.
You put it back on, and he doesn't shrug it off or do anything abrasive. He accepts it and sort of nods at you.
Jesus, man.
Something was weird down there. A lot of pressure. Some sort of rumbling.
There was a vibration down there. I could go back down and check it out.
But I don't know if it's worth it, but you are a good swimmer.
I mean, I didn't see anything in the water, but maybe if we find a way to light it up, maybe I'll go back down.
You look at the iron case on the beach here now, and it looks to have the same sort of sheen that the item that you saw in the water did earlier. Higher.
Should we open this? Yes.
I guess.
I'll try to open it.
Right, you go to open it. It's waterlogged to hell, but you find there's no lock on it as you open this old iron case to reveal inside what looks to be a weapon of sorts.
Rue?
look at it now, and you bring a torchlight over it, and you sort of lean in, and you hear a voice from behind you as Samir goes, "Oh, that is nice. That is one of those what do you call it? A morning star, like a mace."
Holy shit, a mace.
You look at it. It looks really nice. It is ancient. You can tell it's older than the city of Waterdeep. Likely, it's probably the same age as this old mithril mine.
This is surely worth selling. If one of us
fucking
can't use
awesome.
it, I think Malagus certainly deserves a higher cut of it, whatever this reward is. But this is helpful.
What is it? Is it magic?
Does it look magic?
It looks really fine. It could be.
Wow.
Certainly worth identifying later.
I mean, I can identify it right now. Just toss it over, let me feel the weight of it, let me swing it around a little bit, just around my feet or something.
Yeah, I need a minute to breathe a little bit more, too.
I take it.
Okay, you take it, you start identifying it. Samir goes, "I'll go look at this skeleton now. I think we can make friends."
I'll join you.
Oh, thank you, Hire. The two of you go skipping off to the skeleton. During your minute, Orpheus, you lean over this thing. It looks pretty cool. It looks like a proper warrior's weapon.
Oh my god, this is so good. Imagine the fucking biceps on the man who held this.
Are you coming?
I just feel so impassioned.
She's coming.
During this minute, Hire, you and Samir make your way over to the skeleton. It is continuing to write stuff down. You still have to sort of look over its shoulder and get very close to this thing to read what it's writing, but it doesn't seem to notice you or care that you're nearby. Perhaps we can take away its stack of papers, or would that be rude? Would that be alright, buddy? No response.
I believe it's under some sort of trance. I think doing anything could potentially disrupt it, but I think it's worth the risk.
All right, I'll talk to the fella. Yeah, convince him nicely, and you go for the pages. How's that sound? Hey there, buddy. How are you doing? Are you feeling all right today?
Oh.
All right, you want to pick these guys up?
Yeah, I'll grab them.
All right, as you reach for them, you notice the skeletal body does sort of twitch and throw a hand out towards you. Not aggressively, but almost in sort of like a stopping motion, and goes,
Not ready.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Understood. My apologies. And then can I place them back on the table, but like face up?
You place them down. Very intelligently placing them face up. The figure lurches back and goes back to writing. Samir goes, "Oh, he is very upset." Up right now, you have a good view of a whole page of notes.
Okay, awesome.
You can read the following things on top of it. "We are slow learners. Bones resist destruction, but Jorah will refine the method. A shameful lack of spellcasting talent among us. Jorah says she will correct that with the tome. Some remain uncooperative." The last thing written on here says, "Professor, I am ready. My mind is sharpened. My body adjusted. My soul remains uncertain."
I guess she's some sort of necromancer.
Oh, this doesn't look good, Hire. This seems like some sort of curse or some bad omen. Very bad.
It is certainly not good news. I worry for whatever this Jorah attempts. It sounds like there will be more of them. More of these creatures.
It seems so. We should be on our toes. This one seems transfixed in its knowledge, but if we encounter any that are more aggressive, we should be immediately able to defend ourselves.
I got my gun.
Good. The two of you return now. Orpheus, you finish your identify. This is a magical weapon. In fact, this has the tag holy. This is a holy mace. What this means for it is that this weapon is good aligned. Not that it is living or has any intelligence, but when this weapon is used against undead creatures, you can add an additional 1d6 radiant damage to the attack.
Cool. With our conversation we just had and learning this, Aura would poke his finger against one of the spikes and see if it seemed like it hurt extra.
Additionally, I should also note part of your identify before you poke. You also learn that this weapon cannot be wielded by an evil creature.
Okay, I'm not evil.
Okay.
So Deimos can't use it.
They must go ouchie. You poke yourself with one of the spiny bits of the mace. It's enough to draw blood, but you don't take any damage from it, and you don't feel any shocks of white radiant light or holy damn course through you.
I guess I'm not undead after all, you guys.
What is this about undead? We found
I'm
one over
not
here.
It. Well,
Oh, that is good.
Thanks. Okay, dead all the way through. Higher, batter up. I spin the mace 3 times, then toss it to you.
Higher, you catch it out of the air. It's a fine mace. It looks to be dwarven in architecture.
Wow, this is very nice.
What's this shit do?
I wish I was proficient with a holy weapon. I wonder with what god this is aligned with, if that's how holy weapons work.
It's not aligned to any god per se. It's unaligned against undead.
Okay.
You can make
Cool.
it your god higher. Aether.
I wish I knew how to use a mace. I don't think I do currently, but we can certainly keep it for now.
You what? You can't use weapons higher? What the fuck?
Wait, I'm looking it up. I have proficiency with martial weapons.
This is a martial weapon.
Oh, okay. Then I absolutely do then. Oh, holy cow.
Wow!
Dang,
This is perfect for you, Hire.
Yeah, I'm holding this
kneecap
then.
the shit out of someone's head.
This seems especially useful if we run into any more necromancer.
If you're carrying this higher, you're like 80% more badass than you used to be.
Oh, thank you. I guess I'll be carrying it with me.
That's funny.
Yeah!
Orpheus, are you the only one who gets up close and smashes people? Because, like, Jaya's got a gun, but no one else really, like, stabs and slashes the way you do sometimes.
I don't
Bashing.
stab or slash anymore.
You're more of a
Well,
basher.
I don't bash either. I mean, I have this whip now, but I've never managed to use it successfully.
Oh, no, I meant when you were bashing with that baseball bat looking thing.
Oh yeah, with my cannon. Yeah, I guess I can do that. I don't. Back home, you guys should see. I slash.
What was your weapon of choice?
Great sword, the greatest sword.
That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Sword.
Queen Eurydice's symbol on the hilt, and it's just my hand guard too. So it's like she was protecting me while I was protecting her. Whoosh.
I'd be excited to see it someday.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so you guys want to keep moving on then?
Aye.
Okay, I guess we go down this way. Dulam, you're leading the way, right? Higher over there. Hey, good find, by the way, Higher. Catching that in the water. Very useful.
Thank you. Yes, this will have a lot of use.
All right, so you guys continue forward then. Dulam still sort of following your chosen path in your head. At this point, you starting to hit the end of where they thought the individual had gone down the path that you had memorized. There's just a few more turns that you think you can take to get to exactly the spot that the people had left. But at this point, in the direction you're headed and what you can hear, it sounds like that was just sort of the last place that was received by the individual, sort of their guesswork, and you're beginning to think it's less and less reliable. So at this point, you guys might just be exploring. But nevertheless, you can continue forward on the path that you still have in this moment. As you do so, you pass the large pond and make your way into yet another thin corridor that's buffeted by those large steel rivets and what's the word I'm looking for? Bulkheads built with fallen brethren bone.
Whoa.
This is just like the mines in Minecraft.
You see now, as you continue forward, you are officially entering into what looks like mining territory. Before, it was just a small pathway, and then they ran into that large pocket of the aquifer. But now they're properly strip mining. You see the bulkheads along the walls and ceilings at regular intervals, and another 100 or so feet, you officially run into your first minecart track in the ground. It's rusted and old, and you don't see any cart atop of it. But it looks like this is the source and core of the mining operation.
Is it powered by redstone?
I'm trying to remember what Minecraft cave nouns sound like.
I fucking hate Minecraft caves. They fucking scare the shit out of me.
Cannot agree more.
It's so scary.
Isaac is the thing that scares me in Minecraft caves.
Just roaming in the dark.
So, as you move your little tokens into this mining shaft, you find the number of paths increase exponentially. Which way would you like to go? There are little offshoots all over the place. There seems to be only one direction that the minecart track goes in this direction, but there are still lots of different coves. Your choice.
Okay, guys, if you are a small golden-colored kobold who had 20 people counting on you, and your village was at war, or your dimension was at war or something, and also you worship the god of calmness, but you're sort of a little, like, roguish guy, which way would you go? And you have a brother named Tyre who's blue. And you have a mom who adopted you who's also a kobold.
So,
What color is
technically-
she? It makes a difference.
What color is she, Hire?
Red.
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 Oh, your primary colors. That's sweet.
I did do that on purpose. I think technically speaking, we have to take a right or a left right now, and the right pathway goes one place, and the left pathway splits off to multiple pathways. I think we should do right. Yes.
Sounds good to me.
All right, so you guys go down. Which direction is right on this map to you? There's sort of lots of
So
different paths.
this way, where I just
Okay.
made higher go.
Got it. You make your way into this alcove. You look down now. Looks to be an immediate dead end. You see a cave in at the end.
Okay.
Travel back
That's
out
good,
now.
though. One checked off.
You make your way back out to the main path. Continue forth a bit more. Oh, geez, it gets real fucking dicey over here.
Oh.
There's paths all over.
I vote we finish out going straight, like this way first.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It's also technically not going left, you know, so.
That's smart. Yeah, that's smart.
I really am.
As you travel through this space, could I get a perception check from you guys?
I'm gonna take a perky till she hurt me.
Why she hurts you? Oh, she did hurt you.
6.
23.
17.
All right, pretty good all around. Other than higher with a 6, that's okay. You hear first what sounds like a flickering flame in the direction in front of you, the direction you're headed. And as you pass the pathway behind you now, where the railroad tracks, the minecart track seems to go, you all catch the strong whiff of fresh blood. It's a bright and tangy note in the air. It smells abundant.
I'm gonna have my strap locked and loaded.
Yep, got the Glock. I get it.
I got my Glock and my Rari.
Glock? Out.
Glock and my Rory. Jaya swims 10 million miles an hour. Don't get it. Well, this is great. Do we go in the direction of the fire or the fucking blood? All great, all around.
Blood.
I think we should go in the area of the fire. I don't know.
I vote blood.
Oh, well, going straight, so off we go. Fuck, man.
Monty Valea! Can you hear me?
It's just a fucking maze. There's just more and more pathways. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for.
Maybe we go towards the blood sound, like Hire said.
Yeah, but that means we have to go left up there. I thought left was bad.
Oh, left is bad.
Is it possible that the left rule is so that we don't get lost in this maze?
I feel like
Just
they
like
would have said
Minecraft.
it that way.
That is fair. But yes,
Or
I
to
think
be
Let's
we
more
should.
clear
of a
out
tip
the rights
rather than-
first.
Then something to follow.
Mm.
You guys explore around.
Okay, good news. There's some dead ends down here.
More dead ends. In this little dead end, you find a couple rocks that look to have some sort of ore in them. You look down, and it's very fine, very dark-colored, rusted veins of silver that look to be in the walls here. Yes.
I go ahead and slide that silver. Actually, no. I toss it to Hire.
It's veined. Like you'd have to go at it with a pickaxe to get
Oh
this out.
shit.
Oh shit.
Okay, so mining here. Samir, have you ever mined before?
No, that is new
Oh.
to me. I don't even have
Okay.
the supplies for it. This rock looks very hard. He sort of knocks at the rock with the silver in it. Yeah, this is harder than the rock around us. We would need special tools or magic.
Oh.
Maybe shatter would work, but and then he looks forward and you see the collapsed tunnel right in front of the silver.
Yeah,
Maybe
it
that's
seems not
dangerous.
advisable. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, we could take some and probably sell it, but certainly not a priority.
Let's come back for it. Monty first, right?
Yes.
Can I just say how cool it is that on this map the rivets are above our tokens? I just
Pretty
noticed
fucking
that.
cool, right?
Pretty cool.
You haven't even seen my shit I can do.
Well,
Has Forge always had like sound effects, or is that new?
If you get special maps, they have sound effects. So this map has sound effects.
Forge W.
Samir, do you ever feel like the urge to mine?
I suppose I don't. But
Okay.
I like working with my hands, and metallurgy is fun, and that is
Kind of similar.
similar.
Yeah.
Just a more refined version. Not to judge, of course.
Definitely refined.
You continue forward now. More and more pathways sprawl out in front of you. It's officially becoming a maze.
Fuck, okay, right again, right?
Hey,
Oh, thank God, I think it's a dead end. Oh, shit.
Keeps going for a
God
while
damn
here.
it.
These have to all fucking connect, right?
Oh, guys.
I don't know if they do.
Orpheus,
Oh.
you see in front of you a load of corpses.
Oh.
You walk down the mine shafts further, entering the maze even more so. Luckily, your group is tight-knit and you're able to keep together, but you make your way into a larger corridor. There aren't as many mining supplies here. It looks to be more like a natural cavern that these strip miners sort of naturally broke into. But on the ground here, you see 9, you count, skeletons of dwarves. They're all wearing traditional dwarven regalia with large wooden circular shields. They look to be warriors, not miners. And it looks like some epic battle happened here. You see some of the bones are crushed up of these corpses. They look old, of course, but some of them have even looked to have been moved somewhat recently. You see one skeleton in particular has been dragged up to one of the walls, sitting up sort of upright. Another still looks to have its entire head wrapped in bandages. You're not sure what's going on beneath it.
I hope you rest well, brothers.
Jesus, this place is fucking desecrated.
They died like warriors.
There are certainly monsters nearby.
You cannot sleep now. There are monsters nearby.
You look around and you see them. Samir walks up to the one sitting against the wall and puts a hand on its shoulder and goes, "Something isn't right here. This place has been desecrated. This is a tomb of warriors. Somebody has been tampering with them."
Yes, that seemed to have been Jorah's goal.
Desecrate people's corpse and play around with their dead souls. It's terrible. These warriors didn't deserve that. They died honorably.
No,
You sort of look
no, they
around them a
didn't.
little more. Jesus, this place is fucking a mess. Malagus walks over to the one with the wrappings around its head and sort of tugs at it a bit. And now that you guys have entered the room properly, you notice there are 2 more of those large stone statues of a dwarven man with a large hammer pressed between his hands. These look to be carved into the very wall. This looks to be a holy space, but the corpses here are numerous. Now that you enter, you see many, many more. It looks like you're up to 15, 16 corpses.
Jesus.
The corpses all seem to sprawl out, and in the room that you're in, there are several pathways, but one off to the right seems to have more corpses leading off into further pathway.
Well, we said we were going right.
Hey, is
Oh,
anyone like a
Jesus.
doctor? Anyone good with medicine? I want you to come take a look at this. Malagus has half unwrapped the wrapping on one of their heads.
Sure, I could look.
That is
Come here, come here.
gross.
I walk over.
You walk over and you find Malagus has half unwrapped this head. Beneath it, you see the skull of a dwarf, and something seems a bit amiss. Can I get a medicine from you?
Ooh, +7. Do I get help or twice session?
Yeah, Malagus will help you.
Okay, I got a 21.
Okay, that is awesome. You take a look at this head. It would have been hard to notice at first, Tyre, but you catch it looking at this thing enough. It's an old bones. They're strong bones, definitely not brittle, but the head that had been wrapped up with this bandages seems to have been modified. You notice that the corpse's jaw has been broken and reset multiple times. You find small scrawlings of text along the jaw itself, carved in common. It reads the word enunciate. You look at the jaw again. It looks like someone had been resetting it several times, as if adjusting the mouth to pronounce words correctly.
This is surely the work of Jorah. Seems it was trying to grant this corpse the ability to talk again, and was unsuccessful for whatever reason.
This place is quite unsavory. I'm worried we're walking into some sort of trap or something. Is there really a chance that Monty could have tackled this alone?
I can't help but think he felt it was his only choice.
I suppose so. Maybe he thought he could just sneak in and find this Jorah. If whether or not this apprentice is doing these actions or has been caught up in it, either way, there's something large at play here, something frightening.
Yes, and unfortunately, I'm sure we'll find out soon.
Onwards, right?
All right, where do you want to go? Down. You head down, following the path of the corpses. It comes to a T intersection with a dead end on one side. 2 closed stone doors are on either side.
Okay, right first.
Yeah.
You approach the door. Pop it open.
More bodies.
This large chamber, which looks to be once a dwarven mining break room, has now been retrofitted and rearranged into some sort of makeshift classroom. You see broken chairs and crates have been placed in perfect rows, facing a stone slab podium. The podium has on top of it a single sheet of old yellowed paper, and there are several other pieces of paper scattered across the perfect rows of these desks placed out in front of them.
I'll grab a piece of paper, see what it says.
The pages on the desks look to be mostly gibberish and common. Every once in a while you recognize an arcane word, like for example, the arcane word spoken aloud for mage hand is listed here. It seems to be written several times in a row, likely for pronunciation. You also see a couple more, it's like studies, arcane studies on the papers listed and placed out on the desks. The page found at the podium, likely where an instructor would stand, is much finer in the quality of the writing. Here you see very thin scrawlings of somebody who is very studied with a pen. In fact, you immediately identify it as someone who likely has spent time in a high court. This page contains a daily list of spell exercises schedule. It also lists, well, a roster of sorts, a list of what you'd almost guess are students, many of whom seem to just be sort of adjectives and nouns placed together that define dwarven minor. For example, 1 eye missing, 2 left toes crushed, golden chestplate. Such things seem to be the descriptors for the students.
My RimWorld colonists.
The final entry is in a very eloquent handwriting and is somewhat chilling as you read it, Orpheus. It reads, I require more students. The tome must grow. The lessons must continue. Perhaps I shall find some wandering adventurers.
Oh, that bastard. No, you guys don't. Sure. Well,
She might not have gotten him yet.
Shirley, I hope she's dead. I hope we don't find her.
You look around more. The room seems somewhat empty otherwise. You see a few more rocks up against the corner that seem to be jutting out of the very stonework walls. More of that deeply mottled silver vein running in the wall. You imagine this is likely what the dwarven miners were here for in the first place, though you were told that this was a mithril mine, so maybe perhaps silver was just not that important to them when they were mining something much more valuable, and they left the silver around, a la Minecraft when you leave copper, because fuck that shit. It is at this point that you guys all see behind you a flash of green light. You turn and look now. Having spent some time in this 6th floor, you say you've probably been exploring the better half of 2 hours now. What you'd almost describe as a tiny, pale, green mote of light, like a firefly, sort of chirps into the room, moving with purpose. It hovers over each of the desks, sort of bouncing in between them, like counting them, flickering near the abandoned pieces of parchment, and occasionally circling around the room. The lights look like dancing lights. They move around quickly, and just as quickly as they appeared, they disappear out the door they came, flashing down. Oh, what the fuck was that?
I don't know.
I think we are compromised. Someone might know we're here.
Shit.
Okay, at this point, strategy would say that we move with purpose. If we can get to them before they form a plan, we'll both not have plans, but at least that might give us an edge. At this point, we know that there is somebody here trying to, create some sort of class? That's crazy. But That's good, because that means that it is just people following a leader. If we can kill a leader, then we're...
I want to run into the hallway after this green moat and see which direction it flies off in.
You run off in the direction. The moat is moving very... Not enough that you... Well, actually, you might be able to keep up with it.
My speed is 40 feet, so 80 per round, and if I am losing speed, I will cast... Expeditious Retreat.
It is just a bit faster than 80 feet. It seems to be moving about 100.
Okay, Expeditious Retreat.
Okay, you go storming after it. It leads back out into the room of the scattered corpses and the one with the jaw that had been reset. You follow it quickly. It barrels to the right immediately, and you follow it down a long hallway. You see bright green light at the end of the hallway, and you find yourself stopping short momentarily as the green moat seems to disappear into a bright green room of very vibrantly glowing green fungus. It's everywhere in this room. The green light seems to continue on down the hallway. There's a further hallway that goes by just at the end of the huge cavern of green fungus. But at this point, I would like to ask, do you want to run through it?
No. I'm impulsive, but I'm not stupid. I'll stop at the entrance of this room. Shit.
You stop.
Did
you
the
see
green moat
everywhere.
The green moat look the same shade of green as this fungus?
Yes, it was nigh identical.
Okay, so the fungus is somehow in charge. I'll run back to my friends.
You run back. Okay, wait, this is a good sign. You said you saw green fungus? Monty was warning about green fungus, which means that's probably on the way to wherever he was going. So we should probably go through that.
But Monty was warning about green fungus in the notebook that was left where he'd been camping out, so presumably he saw the green fungus and still made it back to there. And I don't see why he would have taken the same path twice. So I'd guess he didn't go through the green fungus this time.
Alright, what do you think? Should we try to find another way?
We could check this other door just while we're here.
Alright, yeah, go on down.
I think we should, yes.
You pop it open, more desiccation here. This looks to be some sort of meal hall that you run into at the other end of the T intersection. Similar to the classroom you saw, it's stone walls, stone floor, lots of cave-ins in the corners, and about 4 corpses in here. One of them is not a dwarf.
What is it?
You look and move toward it. This looks to be a much more modern corpse. In fact, just immediately from the regalia, you can tell this seems to be an adventurer. The person is still, and as you get closer, it's a human-like skeleton. They look old enough, like probably 3 or 4 months old, so all the skin and muscle have mostly slopped off. So it's hard to tell what exactly was underneath it. But as you approach, you do notice that this skeleton has 2 large tusks coming out of the bottom jaw, likely some sort of half-orc.
Okay. I turn around and run back to my... Oh, sorry.
Okay, you run back. I was just going to say, additionally, you also notice on this skeleton, it's quite easy to note, its legs are submerged into the very stone of the floor, almost as if they sunk in there.
Oof, not a good way to go.
You notice that there's a carving along one of the center ribs of this adventurer. It's in common, and it's big, scratchy text that reads useless on it.
May you find glory in the afterlife. Sorry you died like that, warrior. I run back out. Okay, just a meal hall with some freaky dead people in it.
All right, so either we keep fucking around in the mines or we go green.
I don't think Monty went green. It doesn't make any sense why he would.
I think we should do the least safe options last. Unless we have a specific lead, I guess. But
I don't know. If he wrote about it, that means it's important, right? I don't know.
No, it doesn't. It means he's been there and it was dangerous. Why would he write that it was dangerous and then go back?
I agree with Orpheus and Hyra. We should not do dangerous things until we absolutely know. If that green light was from a living creature down here and they came from that direction, perhaps they were trying to lead us. If Orpheus was running and not thinking, it could have killed you.
But I'm never not thinking.
I guess I do worry that if Monty saw something similar, that might make him advance towards what he thought to be Jorah.
He would likely like to go fast, wouldn't he? Just to save time to make it back home, all right?
So we might have to go down there anyway, but I still think we should start with the most safe.
All right, let me pop this door open.
All right, you guys go up. You open a room to another lit fireplace. What you find here now is a bunk hall for dwarven miners. There are stone bunks along the walls. One of them has an ancient skeleton in it of another dwarf. This skeleton doesn't look as offended as the ones outside. It looks like it actually laid to rest here calmly. It was not in some sort of battle. But as you walk in, you find a little bit more of a supply cache here. Not quite as dense as the one before, but you find another box of colored chalk, and beside it, a message scrawled out. This looks to be in Monty's handwriting that you recognize higher. It is scrawled onto the stone on the floor. It's boxed as well, so you can identify it easily. It reads the following. Fellow adventurers, Jorah has lost herself. Whatever is happening down here is not right. I worry I am next. I hear the lessons outside my door. I believe my safe haven is compromised. If anyone finds this, find the students, and do not let Jorah call for my name. The message ends abruptly. The last few words seem to be smeared.
This is not the news I wanted.
I want to put a hand on your shoulder. It sounds like he still had hope. Higher.
That is true, and we are here. So we are adventurers that can help.
This specific little nook looks to also be like somewhat supplied. If you guys want to give me an investigation check, I might tell you a couple things around here.
I don't get it. Why would he stay here when he had another home?
21.
I think he meant that his other home was compromised. This one looks to sort of just be like a stopping point.
18.
21, maybe. Unless I have my Watson.
Oh yeah, I help.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, 30.
What the
Jesus
fuck?
fucking Christ.
What the
This is
fuck?
even legal.
30?
Yes, madam. Quite.
Yeah, sure, fuck it. So a couple things you immediately note. Just with your investigation check, you are pretty confident that the scrawlings on the ground here written by Monty were written within the last 3 days, you would guess. Pretty recently. The following things are in this room. Just on the surface, there are rusted pickaxes in here. You find helmets with like little candle holders on the stone cutting chisels. You find a nice leather belt.
I just go ahead and strap that on.
Nice. It's fit for a dwarf, so it sort of looks like one of those. What are they called when you wear what you wear to prom? I want to say the word "cum" is in it.
A mom? No, that's homecoming. Like the little flower thingies.
Cummerbund, yeah.
What the fuck is that?
It's like the thing guys wear with suits to make them look snatched. I want to wear it diagonally across my shoulders like it's the fucking bullet belt. What are they called? I don't know.
Cummerbund, that's it. You know, for our wrestling fans out there, it sort of looks like a wrestling trophy, like the giant band.
I feel like they call it the cummerbund.
Yeah, all right. You strap it over your shoulder. It's fine work. Dwarven craftsmanship is famous for a reason. It's lasted this long, and you think it could last you long too. Fits around you pretty well.
Shit's great. Dwarves
also
really knew how to
in
make
here,
a belt.
A bit higher on the level of insight that you can find in your investigation.
Hello?
You find some old stuff. A bronze beard comb you find tucked away.
Okay, I throw that Malagus's way.
Oh shit, thanks.
Yeah.
You find a half-carved chess set, which looks to be abandoned.
Duel 'em. Catch.
You also find there's a metal lunchbox in here, likely owned by one of the dwarves, containing the most foul-smelling crumbs.
Got Jaya's name written all over it.
Something very unusual you find, tucked very slyly underneath the skeleton, you find a flask of dwarven fire brandy. This shit must be aged into something dangerous.
Nice. Put in my pocket.
It is full to the brim. It's a proper flask. It's
Good
still
old
probably been
moonshine.
here hundreds of years. Whatever's in there is gonna kill someone.
Nice.
Do not
Oh,
let Malagus get it.
Do I give it to
90
me or for fire, or do I give it to Samir? I toss it to Samir. Catch.
Thank you. What do I
Yeah.
do with this?
I don't know. You like drinking, right? You're good at it.
Oh, this seems dangerous. Can I leave it with you,
Okay,
Orpheus?
toss it back. Yeah,
all
sure.
right. I don't want to throw. Okay, yep, all right.
I catch it.
And then we get into the stuff that you get for your insane rolls. So, firstly,
Wow.
you find a secret compartment under one of the stone beds that has in it a book titled The Undermountain Guide to Safe Mining. It's untouched and pristine, clearly never read. It might be a keepsake to someone.
I open up the bag of holding and drop it down and yell, Demos!
Also in here, you find a locked iron box that's labeled "Do not open until last shift." It's written out in scrawled common. Blocky common.
Toss it to Mally. Get to work.
I am on it. And finally, you find, and this is with a 30, because that's
30.
fucking insane.
3 and then a 0, yeah.
Yep, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Tucked away in the farthest corner of this room, underneath the rubble, you have to pick up heavy fucking stones to get to this. You find, firstly, a beautiful, looks to be solid mithril pickaxe. It's gorgeous. You could sell this easily. It's heavy, about the size of a weapon, and you don't think you could really a weapon, but this thing could easily go for 200 gold pieces, you think? It's very nice.
Cool. I'll put it in the bag of holding with a little note on it that says to sell.
All right, you drop it down there. Somebody write that down. I'm not doing it.
I am.
And finally, right beside it, dangerously close to the sharp tip of this, you find a crate of ancient blasting powder.
Yes! That one's got for me.
It's got a label right on the front in Dwarvish.
Samir, could you read this?
Samir reads it and he goes, Orpheus, I don't know if you want this. It says here, expired. Use at own risk.
Nice. I put it as much as I can carry in my bag. Just mix it in with all that loose gunpowder.
Okay, it's a big crate, so it could fill your whole bag if you wanted.
I'll put like a good amount in my bag, you know, maybe like a popcorn bowl's worth, and then the rest of it in the bag of holding, if my friends allow me to.
Yeah.
Orpheus, that is a dwarven blasting powder. That stuff is, you're carrying around a bomb.
All right.
Orpheus, if you catch fire, and he sort of shivers, you will die. That is dwarven blasting powder.
Oh God, I wish I still had those. Do you have any more glass tubes, Samir?
No, sorry, not on me. Back at the shop, maybe, but we're far away from there. Though, we did just find, where was it? The lunchbox that Jaya had? You could probably create a bomb out of that.
Well, I was hoping to put it in some glass tubes and then drop them in my water sachet. My water, what's it called?
Oh,
Water
that is
skin?
clever. Make them inert. You're very smart, Orpheus.
I know, thank you.
Well, just be careful around fire, alright? You have a bomb. You are carrying a bomb.
For now, I'll make it inert later on, but for now I'll be careful around fire.
Okay, and that is all you guys find in this room in terms of items that are worth keeping. You've noticed, as I've sort of mentioned up till now, the further you go down in floors, the more valuable stuff you find. Like, that pickaxe was very well hidden under the rubble, but you think on any earlier floor, some dumb idiot would have run into it and taken it. So you're actually getting some good loot down here. Nevertheless, though, you guys are surrounded around this campfire now. You hear the distant sound of running water, that smell of blood still fresh in your noses, and surrounding you is the dank, dark caverns of the 6th floor dungeon.
Can I learn if what Mally found in the locked box?
Oh, yes, of course. Okay.
Thank you.
That, you earned that much.
I'm assuming it's gonna be like employee of the month badges or something, or like thank you for your service.
All right, just to play it fair, I'm gonna make Malagus roll a lockpicking check. Orpheus, can you help me with this?
Yeah, help.
All right. Actually, you have a better roll, right? Do you want to give me a lockpicking check?
Yeah, on it. Okay, 15 plus 7, 22. Oh, that's funny. The thing was 7 also, 22.
How come your rolls are crazy mode?
I don't know. This is the luckiest night I've ever had. Orpheus feels on top of the world. Feels like Riddice really doesn't know what she's missing.
Riddice, hello?
She really doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
You open it up. Inside are 2 simple things. This was actually a pretty hard lock to crack, I'll also note. The DC was 20, and you're crazy. But you could tell as you were unlocking it that there were a couple, cylinders in here that were like dummy cylinders, and you had to flip a couple things that you're not really to. It was a tough lock, but you got through it.
Oh, you clever bastard.
Inside are 2 things. First, a very simple rusted bronze key. The second, perhaps the oldest piece of parchment you have ever seen that simply reads at the top in Dwarvish, and Samir walks over and reads it out to you, sign below to collect your wages. And then there are about 30 lines that are all empty.
Identify on this parchment. Is it magic? Will we get money for writing our names?
Oh my god, it is magic. And something does happen when you write your name down.
Okay, I cast Identify.
That's what you gain from Identify. It is magic, and if you write your name down on something will happen.
Samir, you seem like the type of guy to carry a pen.
Summoning magic, specifically.
Oh. Samir, pen, please.
Yes, of course. One moment. He flips around his backpack, digs in, pulls out a very fine inkwell pen.
I write, Orpheus, Sir Orpheus of Queen Rhodacy.
Oh, this is funny. You put it down, wait a few moments, and nothing seems to happen.
Fuck.
Maybe try writing somebody else's name down.
Hey, let me try it. Get out of the way.
Okay.
Pushes you aside. Muscles in there. Writes it down. Malagus. That's all it says. See Malagus look at it for a second. And the moment he signs, you hear a clinking sound coming from Malagus, and he looks down and his eyes go wide as you see his pockets fill with something.
Fuck you! I just work for you!
His mouth goes wide and he goes, "Oh, fuck you, Orpheus!"
Fuck you, Malagus! I take it back. I want to write Orpheus.
You write it down. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay, I grit my teeth and write Aislinn.
As Aislinn is written, you feel your pockets fill with something.
What the fuck? I'll pass it to my
sucker,
friends.
you have to write Aislinn, fucker.
Fuck you. It's because these are her
Borrowing
pockets.
that body.
My
Borrowing 'em.
pockets are probably full in Valhalla. I pass the paper to Jaya and start counting the coins in my pockets.
Okay, you pull them out. Your pockets are both filled with coins. Jaya, you all take it. You guys can all do this if you'd like.
I'm scared that this is gonna have some sort of consequence. I don't think you would just do this to be nice.
Hello? 30 investigation, Jaya. And then my
okay,
stroke
that
of
is true,
genius
that
that this is
true.
magic. I
Okay, I write my name down.
want to garnish all your wages.
You guys all do this. So as you reach in your pockets, Orpheus, you find that they are filled with thick, heavy, beautiful blue ancient dwarven coins.
Nice.
The blue is shimmering. You look down at it and you recognize it immediately. You just saw a pickaxe made out of it. These are mithril coins. You look at it, you have no idea how much these are worth. I mean, you just sort of learned currency and you have no idea.
Okay. Probably not as good as gold.
Each of your pockets are filled with exactly 30 of these coins.
So 30 total?
30 per person.
Nice.
As each person writes it down.
Epic.
You guys can all add 30 mithril coins to your inventory. No idea what those are worth.
Probably platinum.
Blue platinum.
Just as you're all counting the coins in your pocket, counting up to 30 each, thank goodness. Duelam, you can add these to your coin purse, and it now adds a new number to the side, right next to platinum that reads mithril, and counts up to 30. Well, that must mean something, right? That means they're valuable. And just as you're finishing counting up, you all hear the sound of deliberate footsteps in the hallway nearby. Great, that's it. Bye! We end on some suspicious footsteps in the dungeon as you guys all, find your way here.
Woo!
Find
Okay.
yourselves in this space. Yeah.
Woo!
Good episode, you guys. Very well done.
Yeah,
As
this is a good
always, I have some poll results for you guys. Also, excellent work, Mason. Excellent episode.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Very excited.
Top-notch dungeon crawling. Today, I'm going to go over the results for episode 19, Wading in Waterdeep's poll, where we asked you which runt is the worst roommate. This applied to Oro, Duelam, Hire, and Deimos, as they were the runts featured in that episode. Now, we actually had basically two ties. So, in the lower ranking for not as bad of roommates were Duelam and Deimos. They get just all right roommates. People still voted for y'all, but not as many as voted for me and Hire. Woo!
So you guys tied?
Yeah, me and Hire are tied for first. I want everyone to consider that Hire sleeps under people's beds.
Yeah, I heard you think of that in your head.
Yeah. Makes him a worse roommate. Just saying.
I'm gonna be honest. Why is Orpheus a bad roommate?
I don't understand it either.
You know, I also don't get it. Who voted for Orpheus?
Okay, the one thing I was thinking with Orpheus is that Orpheus doesn't shower so good all the time because of their weird clothes habits.
Yeah, that's pretty
I'm
skanky.
getting better.
Yeah. Also,
You are getting better.
I just feel like Orpheus would just have a lot of like questions like, am I doing this right? The sleeping thing? Should I be turned this way or that way?
What you guys are really glossing over is that Orpheus does not understand or care to learn about privacy.
It's true. Knock down the doors. Kick them
Oh,
down.
yeah, that is extremely true.
Kicks open the door. Why did you leave your sock out here?
Fucking unhygienic.
Okay, your poll for this week is who will Monty Valea, presuming he's alive, if not may his soul rest in peace, get along with the best out of the runts plus your bonus babies, Malagus and Samir.
They're runty.
Bonus runt. Okay, question.
Bonus runt.
Is hire included in this poll?
I want to include higher, and I really can't wait. Just as a reminder, what we've learned about Monty. Monty is a rogue, right? But is also sort of like a, correct me if I'm wrong, Hire, you described him as sort of like a go-getter sports kind of guy, like a bro.
A dude's dude, if you will.
A dude. He's a dude bro. So who gets along with that?
The answer is so fucking obvious, staring me in the face.
Oh, you can't.
You can't say
So
Malagus.
fucking
You
obvious.
can't.
Okay, thank you all for listening to our episode this week. There will be another next Monday, as always. But in the meantime, first off, vote in the poll. We want to hear what you have to say. And I don't care if it's the week this episode drops. I don't care if it's 4 years down the line. I love when old poll numbers change, and I do check them. So please vote. Next, you can find all our links in our Spotify bio. This includes our Spotify, as well as our Apple Podcasts, Amazon Podcasts, whatever the fuck they call those. And most importantly, our subreddit, r/runtpack. Please visit. You can see some cool fan art, fan theories. And we would love if you posted your own content, no matter if it's questions or pictures or nonsense words. The other place you can send your nonsense is to our Gmail, runtpack@gmail.com. You can also find that link in our Spotify bio. Please send me erotic fan fiction. It can be about our characters or us ourselves. You know our first names. I want to know what you think Annette and I do in our spare time together.
Oh, alone?
Barefoot to barefoot. So yeah, please reach out. I don't know. Send me pictures.
Oh god, you're making it worse and worse. Send me pictures.
Don't send pictures.
And obviously, check out our AO3. Post some fan fiction, please. And lastly, most importantly, I said it once, I'll say it again. Check us out next Monday. Follow us on Spotify. Rate us if you like it. Fuck off if you didn't.